NVIDIA.
I must, for myself, examine the reasons I left the comfort of Kaldahar for a journey to Deeping Dale, the place of Isilor's birth. It is much like the assignments given to me by Uncle Oswald and Isilor himself. When Isilor left those lands near the Inner Sea for the spine of the world, he told his fellow druids he would send a student to replace him. This, I told myself, was why I left. But now, as I sit by the warmth of a fire in Mirabar, I realize what Isilor must have already known. I remember the details vividly. It started many years ago. The year was 1310 Dale Reckoning, when scouts from Burn Shander, the largest of the 10 towns, first reported sighting goblin warbands.
It is
Within
Ezlis.
weeks, a river of goblins had flowed forth from the spine of the world, and above that wave of death sailed a banner bearing the monstrous heads of the Chimera. The militiamen of the 10 towns would have been the Dale's only defense had the forces of fate been against Burn Shander. But Albrecht Dinsmore, the mayor of the town of Targos, urged the council to send a messenger south to the port cities of Laskan and Neverwinter. Laskan had problems of her own, but fearful of repercussions, the captains of Laskan devised a simple plan. Throughout the city, they posted notices promising wealth and fame. With lean work in the northern port city, many mercenaries and thugs were lured to the ships that would take them even further north. And so their ships crept through the sea of moving ice and onto the Shangarn River. They bragged of the deeds they would perform and the castles they would purchase. Lost in their reverie, they were blind to the throngs of goblins and orcs that lay in wait. Only a few ships survived the assault. Those that continued up the river watched as the town of Bremen burned. One of the 10 towns had already fallen. Many wondered, as I often wonder, what difference only a few can make against so many, and in the midst of such terrible circumstances.
All right. Yeah, so Ezlis, Icewind Dale it's essentially, if Icewind Dale is Northrend, Baldur's Gate is the Eastern Kingdoms, if I want to put it in WoW terms. Excuse me, sorry. All right, so my mute button does not work on this. I'll try not to cough into the mic too much. So I was originally going to play Rondo of Blood and Symphony of the Night, like I said, but it was not working because I don't have a capture card, and I will... Hopefully I can set that up while we're going through Icewind Dale 2 to play that after. The reason I wanted to play Icewind Dale 2 is because it's the last of the... it's not like I wouldn't say it's like a trilogy or anything, but there's Baldur's Gate and Baldur's Gate 2, then there's Baldur's Gate and Icewind Dale, and then there was Baldur's Gate 2, and then came Icewind Dale 2. And I love Icewind Dale 2. I play it a ton, or I have played it a ton. I've memorized almost every part of this game, so it should be a fairly straightforward run through. I have not played Planescape Torment yet. That's on my list to play. Something that does suck about Icewind Dale 2 is that apparently the source code was lost, so there's no chance at an enhanced edition. As you can see, I have to play it in a bit of a lower resolution, and also because I have two screens, like it's hard to like pan to the right because this is where my other screen goes. But this game is a lot less, I mean, there's a story. It's a lot less story-based. It's a lot more hack and slash. It's isometric RPG. And we'll just hop right into new game. And if anybody in the chat wants to, no restrictions, no nothing, give me some characters. I'll let you guys make characters if you'd like. But I will put some limits on it. I'm not going to play a sick party of 6 half-orc mages or something, you know? So I'll let you. Yeah, Terry, we'll make a character for you. You don't have to. You don't even have to be yourself. You can make whatever character you want. Name yourself Poophead or something. You know. So right off the bat, the story that we just saw there is that we're playing a party of adventurers that have been called to aid the town of Targos that has been. It's now under siege by a goblin and orc horde. Excuse me, my God. So when you die, it hurts. Is there a lich? You cannot be a lich class, but you can be a... I don't know, you could be a really old mage. You could be a necromancer. Necromancer's close. So it gives you some, like, RP classes or parties here right off the bat. And all of these have, like, lore behind them. Let's read this one. There is a druid, yes. This weary band has sprouted up in the shadow of Halgrin Death's Head, a dwarf from the Brungor clan in the Sunset Mountains, a mountain range far to the south of Icewind Dale. Their leader, Halgrin, seeks enough wealth so that he may erase the stain of his family name from the bloody crimes of one of his ancestors, a vicious dwarf known as Kervas. The troop gathered in Luskin barely a 10-day ago. Neither evil nor especially law-abiding, the group tends to honor their word and stick to their cause, which is furthering their own name, and erase the stain from Halgrin's. So it brings you a party that's just straight up and a whole bunch of story on it. Yes. Neverwinter Nights is just another city. It's another big city in the Forgotten Realms universe, yeah. Here, let's see. I'll show you guys. We'll do a new party. I will fill in whatever characters you guys don't want, but I'll run you through real quick. So here's the male pictures. And all sorts of cool looking guys. Ranging from dwarves to humans to elves. Maybe a dark elf. There's a perfect Jackie Daytona. I could make a monk named Jackie Daytona. Here's some gnomes, halflings, elves, cool guys, and I think we're back at the start here. Just about. Lots of different pictures. See, there you go. And then females. As is classic with many RPGs, lots of very boobylicious looking females, but some awesome ones too. Like, there's nothing there. But you know, that's some practical armor right there on that halfling. Lady, she got an owl. That lady. Here we go. And then just so here, I'll start the game. Actually, here's a prologue, just a test game I was running, just so you know what this is looking like. This is what it looks like. You know, it's just like Baldur's Gate. It's overhead, isometric. It's a little bit different than Baldur's Gate in that this is on a new rule set. I think, what is the 2nd edition or 3rd edition for Dungeons and Dragons? So it's actually a lot more freeform. 2nd edition, yeah. So, like, for example, in Baldur's Gate, you couldn't pick like these sub races of dwarf. So a gray dwarf is essentially a dark iron dwarf. Gold dwarf is kind of like Wildhammers, and then shield dwarf is a standard dwarf. But dwarves couldn't be like sorcerers, for example, or wizards. But here they can. All right, Terry, we'll make your character first. You want to be a warhammer-wielding dwarf priest. Okay. Let's see. Let's pick a picture for you. You want me to find? Look, this guy's pretty cool. He's got a battle axe, though. That guy has an axe and a crossbow. Oh, that guy's an axe. That guy's an axe. That guy has a sword. He's got a whole ton of weapons, though. Dagger guy. He kind of looks like a dwarf. More like a halfling, though. The one with the armory on his back. This guy. Yeah, he looted everything. Okay. Which dwarf do you want to be? You want to be a shield dwarf, gold dwarf, or gray dwarf? Not a huge difference. I mean, there's a ton of like... It's all these stats. So there's not a big difference. Actually, the biggest difference is that gray dwarves have -4 charisma. They're sensitive to light, so they get -2 to their rolls when they're out in the daylight, and they take longer to level because they're more powerful. They're immune to paralysis. They can go invisible once a day. They have dark vision. They have a whole bunch of dodge and racial bonuses. Let's see though. Yeah, they come from wisdom. Yeah. Let's make you a gold dwarf. I think gold dwarf is a... Hey, gentleman tapper. I think a gold dwarf is good. That -2 to dexterity won't be a big deal. Now you get to pick... You want to pick one of these... You have to pick your god for your... Yeah, for your cleric. The only Baldur's Gate game you discontinued? Oh, I'm gonna pass you on this one. I love this game. I play it a lot. So unfortunately, you can't even pick a dwarven god on here. I don't think any of these guys are. I don't think any of these guys are dwarven gods. So, Painbearer of Ilmater. I will say Ilmater. No, Eslis. You can make your character good, evil, neutral. It won't matter to me. It won't impact the game. It only impacts like the class. So like Terry would have to be evil if we picked Battle Guard of no, not Tempest. Tempest isn't evil, but Dreadmaster of Bane. So I guess I could break it down for you, Terry. Would you like to have more healing, or more like endurance, or more like combat oriented? A Tempest is the god of war, so your person would get a better martial weapon. He can use axes, and he can strength buff himself. The lightning god is Talos, Storm Lord of Talos. He's the god of storm and destruction, so he would be evil. You want to be a battle guard of Tempest, okay. I guess you're not going to be wielding warhammers. I should probably give you an axe. The Lord of Battles, Tempest, is worshipped by warriors across Faerun. As war can be found in almost every civilized part of the world, so too can the battle guards of Tempest. Battle guards fight bravely and inspire their comrades to deeds and valor. They are known for their bravery and stubborn nature. Hell yeah, Terry, I'm right there with you. All right, you want to be chaotic good, true neutral, chaotic neutral? You lose yourself in battle, so no lawful for you. You can be a chaotic evil battle guard of Tempest. Chaotic neutral, you got it. All right, I'll roll your stats for you. We have to up your wisdom. I could actually probably min-max most of these guys. Nobody needs charisma really, unless you're a bard or a sorcerer. It doesn't affect your rolls or anything. I don't think you can be a warlock in this game. Let's up your strength. Actually, I'm gonna go back and make you a shield dwarf instead. Yeah, shield dwarf would be better. Cleric, battle guard of Tempest, chaotic neutral. There you go. You have 1 charisma. Charisma affects your personality, persuasiveness, and personal magnetism. You have 0 or none of that in Terry on your door. Oh, low blow. Up your constitution and your dexterity. Put your dexterity to at least +1. Put your strength up. You don't really need a bunch of intelligence. Let's up your constitution. There you go. Put you at 20 constitution. For skills, you won't need anything except for concentration. Or I was saying constitution instead of concentration. The only skill you'll probably need is concentration. All this other stuff we can get on other characters. And you already get the martial weapon axe skill. What we absolutely want is combat casting. But wait, there's more. No, okay, you want to pick this one? Yeah, you can only do one for now. You'll get feats. I mean, as you level up, you can pick more of this stuff. But this is all sort of like minor bonuses to your characters. So, like, for example, yeah, we'll do the rest. The reason I said combat casting is because you get a +4 bonus to your concentration checks while you're injured. If you're injured while casting a spell. Since your guy is going to be right in the middle of combat casting, I think that's going to be your best bet here. You're going to be up close and personal. Let's see. What do we want? Armor of Faith. Throw in a healing. Okay, we'll get Cure Light Wounds. Actually, in this game, they have a feat called Spontaneous Casting. So no matter what you pick, if you can transfer it into an equal level healing spell. So we can actually pick our other stuff and have that memorized, and if we need it, we can use healing. So I think what we actually should do is probably Bless. Yeah, Bless is always good. And let's do Bless and Armor of Faith, which will reduce the damage you take. And then, oh, actually, your domain spell, so your god lets you cast Bless already once per day. Let's do Armor of Faith and Bane, and then have Bless as your domain spell. Yeah, Terry's shaping up. All right, what do you want to look like, Terry? Here's your hair colors. You can have blue hair. And then here's all your clothing colors. Want to be looking old? We can do all white, or we can do like gray. You do like a pink hair. Terry Gandalf. Okay, all white. What about your skin color? You want to be super dark? Or you can be like green. You can look old and sick. You can be green. We just do normal skin color. And what about your clothing color? This color will affect your clothing and most of your armor. It'll be how I'll identify you. This is actually an important color, so you can be like all red, maybe all blue, be all black. Want a primary baby blue and then an orange? Okay. There you go, like that. That's pretty cool looking. Try the other way around. All right. Here's a dark orange. Baby blue. I can also do the lighter orange. You like it better like this. And this can be changed at any time in game. So we could change that if we want to. Like a construction worker. All right. And there's about 1 million voices here. Let me know if you hear one you like. But I think I remember where the dwarf ones are.
Steel yourselves.
That one's kind of a dwarf one.
Forward.
And then this one.
Attack!
No, is it this one?
Well,
No.
looks like I'm gonna have to go on a killing spree.
This one.
I'll split you in two. Come here, you wretch. Die. I'll wash me beard in your blood.
I'll wash me beard in your blood. I think I actually need that. I think I need that as a sound.
Oh, when all else fails, put the dwarf up front.
Yep, that's a perfect dwarf one. I want to know who did that dwarf voice acting. All right, do you want to be named Terry? Like that? Or it can be Terry Dwarfini. Like that? There you go. Terry Houdini, the male shield dwarf battle guard of Tempest. And I can change that in game too. I can change his name at any time. You want it like that, or you want me to actually put Terry of Clan Wood? Terry of Clan Wood. All right, perfect. There's our first character. Do Clan Wood. What? I want to delete. No, I can change it in game. I can change his name later. All right. Anybody else want to make a character? Because I'll fill out the rest of like what the party doesn't have. In the meantime, I think I will make a Jackie Daytona. You be a caster druid, of course. Here, I'll pick somebody. Race, elf, class, druid. Need a beaver? Can you be a bard? Sure. Why don't you pick a? You want to be male or female, Joffrey? I should be able to make it through this game with most any class. Or with most any party composition, except, like I said, if we're not going to do like 6 orc wizards. All right, male bard. Let me know if you see a picture that you like. Give you the prettiest. Who's a pretty one? Dude with the bongos? Yeah, I think he's one of the only pictures with an instrument. Bongo guy, all right. So sorry about the coughing, guys. The mute button doesn't work when this game's open. I'm trying to hold it in. All right, what do you want to be? Human? Dwarf? Elf? Gnome? Any race. Okay. What a half elves got.
Surely you can do better.
Immune to sleep magic. Actually, that would probably really help. I'll make you a half elf. You can be a bard. Bards are actually really strong in this game. There's actually a glitch with one of the bard songs that'll make you, for all intents and purposes, invulnerable. bard. You know what alignment you want to be? You can be a chaotic evil bard. Let's see. Neutral, evil. How about chaotic good? Let me know if you want that changed. I'll do your stats for you. You do need charisma. You want at least... There's a really good item for bards that you roll on at least 13 wisdom. Up your dexterity a little bit. I don't think you need any... Intelligence, not a big deal. Up your constitution a little bit. Trust me on the abilities, sure. Yeah, we'll do that. Skills, we'll want you some concentration. And some... Concentration and... How about use magic device? Yeah, that'll be good. Armored Arcana. No, but we do want, for your skill, you're definitely going to want Lingering Song. So your songs last additional rounds after you stop playing. All right. How do you want your appearance to look? It's kind of hard. Your hair color probably doesn't matter because your character is always going to have this hood on. But your skin color, you can be really dark. You can be like pink, green, or regular. You can be a purple bard. Pink clothes. You want like purple or you want pink? You like the lighter pink color? Yeah, let's do the lighter pink color. I'll make your skin darker to match the picture. There you go. Now listen for a voice you want.
Come then.
It is a shame that we must resort to violence.
That's pretty good.
Watch your back. Ready or not, here I come. Ha ha!
I'll bathe in the blood of my enemies.
To the pain. Ha ha! I'll take care of it.
Oh, you want a female voice? Okay.
My cunning so strong, my savvy great.
Taste my fury! Don't stand against me. You'll die my way.
Female bard here. Female drow.
Sarklin, attack now! Ustan cuarta dos elignan!
How about female half orc?
Time to crush some bloody skulls. Let's see what you sods have got.
The circle of death shall be complete. Death calls, and this one shall answer.
Half orc, perfect.
Let's see what you sods have got.
All right, you want to be named Joffrey Bieber? If you don't want to be named Joffrey Bieber, we can change that. All right, Ezlis, do you want to be a druid? Excuse me. Female dark elf druid. Okay. You want to pick like a dark elf picture? I think there's this one. I don't think there's many dark elf pictures actually. I think that's the only one. I guess we picked that one. If you like that one, if you saw another one you want, let me know. Elf, a drow elf. Okay. Class, druid. Okay. You know what alignment you want to be? You want to be evil? You want to be good? Some sort of balance and neutral. Are the other elf variants better? True neutral. Drow elf is only a little... Drow elf can be a little tough because they level a lot slower. The other ones... I don't know if they're better, but they'll level quicker. Let's see, wild elf. This favored class thing doesn't matter. It matters for multi-classing, which I don't think we'll be getting into. I'll make you true neutral. If you want to be a drow, you can. Otherwise, you can be a moon elf or a wild elf. Doesn't make a big deal. Just pick drow then. Okay. Drow elf, druid, true neutral. Abilities will give you let's see, I don't think you need a bunch of charisma. You need the wisdom. You want dexterity and constitution. The intelligence. Up the strength a little bit. Let's go with one more dexterity. How about that? The most unlikable party in the world, yeah. All right, gonna want you with some concentration. Animal empathy. We'll get wilderness lore. Not a super useful skill except for one spot, but we'll do that. That's just fine. And I don't know, how about animal empathy? That's good for a druid. All right. This, I don't think there's anything. I think you'll also want combat casting. There we go. I have Shillelagh, Frost Fingers, Fairy Fire, Summon Nature's Ally. Actually, Sunscorch is really good. Sunscorch and Entangle, I think, will come in handy in this early one. Any specific requests on how you want to look? You want to look like the picture? You want to be all... Make it look like the image. Okay. That's what this... that's what the default thing does. So there, like the image. You want to be the female drow voice?
Sarklin, attack now! Ustan cuarta dos elignan!
Shillelagh. Is that now how it's said? Shillelagh? Just kill everyone. Shillelagh? Is it really Shillelagh? I thought it was Shillelagh. I think you're trolling me, Terry.
You will suffer.
I'll give you the drow voice, Eslis. If you want me to change that, I can change that in game too. And do you want to be named Eslis? Oops. Eslis or Eslaf? Esla drow. Eslaf. Eslaf. Perfect. It's the false Eslaf. Okay. All right. If anybody else wants a character, let me know. But we've got 3 wild characters here. I'm gonna fill in some Oh, it is false backwards. You're right. I'm going to fill in some other stronger characters here. Let's see. Not stronger, but we got to round out this party. We got a cleric, we got a druid, and we got a bard. So we'll definitely need an arcane caster. Let's get another lady in here. I'm going to take this. Yeah, gentlemen, if you wanted a character, that's cool too, or anybody in chat, just let me know. I'm going to pull a character right from my first Icewind Dale game. Minus 2 Constitution, Wild Elf. Too much of a hassle, okay. No problem. Did we have a bonus to bonus to... Actually, I'll just make her a human. Ismar. I'll just make her a standard human. She can be a sorcerer, because sorcerers are very strong in this game. Yeah, Tiefling are half demon. Ismar are half angel, I believe. Let's make her neutral good. Up her charisma. Up her intelligence a little bit. And up her constitution. Up her intelligence a little bit so she has better skills. We need alchemy. She'll need concentration. Knowledge, arcana. And spellcraft. Spellcraft. Actually, I don't need that much alchemy, but get the spellcraft. Spellcraft, and then we'll give her... mercantile, snake blood. Ooh, I'm going to give her spell penetration. That'll make her spells harder to resist. And then we want magic missile and charm person. Give her cool blue hair and dark skin like the picture. Make her all yellow. And let's see.
Dash and slash.
Ooh.
Victory is ours for the taking. Let me at him. Now, prepare to be destroyed by Gerdal sheep. I shall slay you. A little fire and let me at him.
Here, this one.
A little fire and lightning should liven things up.
Little fire and lightning. And we'll name her, what did Icewind Dale 1, I named her Irina. After the Might and Magic character. Also a Might and Magic 7 character, though she was a monk then. Irina, she was Irina the Dragon Spawn. We'll do that. Oh, it doesn't fit. We'll just name her Irina then. Alright, we got an arcane caster. Next, I for sure want... Take this guy. We'll do a half orc. Barbarian. We'll make him true neutral as well. Up that strength. No charisma, no intelligence. Up the dexterity. Yep, me smash indeed. Excuse me. All right, and we up the wisdom for saving throws. And it's very important for him. We actually need to give him Constitution, even though he's not casting spells, or concentration, I mean. There's a cool feat that we can get with him. And we'll want our attack. Give him green hair and green skin because he's an orc. And he'll be... How about he'll... all teal too.
I am indomitable. Death to the enemy.
Death to the enemy. Okay. He will be... what's a good orc name? I can name him Smork. How about, let's just name him Smasher. Adam Smasher. Okay, I'll try to rename him once we get in there. We got Barbarian, Sorcerer, Druid, Cleric, Bard. We need... a rogue. What a rogue. Oh, I don't think we have room for Jackie. I would love to make him a monk. Do we need a rogue? I don't remember tons of traps in this game. There are some. You guys want to risk it? You guys want to just do a monk, no rogue? Just YOLO this? Could a bard do some rogue stuff? Kind of. But not the way we made Joffrey. But, you know, we have spells. I'm trying to think what... So clerics can detect traps and I can just walk around them. And traps in this game aren't that bad. You know what? We'll be unique. We'll be unique New York. And I will make Jackie Daytona. Which picture were you saying that Jackie fits into? That's the thing, kind of, but in this game, there aren't very many... So you can force locks open with a high strength character, which we have. We have our half-orc who should probably be able to force most locks open. And none of the traps are really deadly like they are in Baldur's Gate. You know, I think we do need a rogue, though. Let's take... Let's take this guy. We'll take this guy and we'll make like a standard halfling rogue. Make a rogue. Make him chaotic good. That dexterity up there. Have to up some intelligence too. Up the charisma. Constitution. I need to up the strength a little bit as well. And that should be good. Also make him kind of like an archer too. So disable device, hide, move silently, open lock, search. Also need him get a little bit of concentration for something later. Don't need to pickpocket stuff. And we'll also give him use magic device. And we'll give him how about precise shot. Appearance. Never see his hair except for his yellow feet. Yellow feet. Make him normal. It's an halfling barbarian. And we will make him, red. Red's cool. And then we'll again.
The silent I'll take care of it.
There was a fighter voice.
Attack!
Well, looks like I'm gonna have to go on a killing spree.
Name him Subtlety is OP. Okay. Subtlety is OP. There you go. All right, let's hop into the game.
Uncle Oswald said that Mer de Walden was full of sunsets that day. So many ships coming up the Shanegarn had been set aflame by the goblin hordes that they burned to the waterline in a row like a flock of fiery geese. Some leapt overboard and tried to swim to shore, only to be cut down by orcs when they arrived. Others clung to the hulking infernos and were inevitably consumed in the flames. The rest dropped into the icy deep, snowflakes off Death's shoulders as he shrugged over the dale. So many had died already in the attacks that the failure of the Luskan forces to arrive was but a sigh, a comma in what was to be a rather long story. Only a few small ships made it through to Targos, where my uncle was watching from the upper reaches of the town. Many villagers were too busy repelling enemies at the palisade wall to notice a few sad, sorry stragglers make it into the port. The sun burned behind the horde and cast a cloak of shadows over the heart of Targos and all within. It was into this shadow that uncommon mercenaries were thrust from Captain Hedron's ship, the Wicked Wench. Like many other mercenaries in the town, these few had come from Luskan. Unlike the others, their journeys would take them far beyond the rude palisades and bloody fields that lay ahead of them.
All right, let's jump into the prologue with this unconventional party of ours.
Well, here you are, straight from Bremen to the scenic shore of Targos herself. Now that you be seeing the skeleton of the town you'll be defending, you sure you don't want me to take you back?
No, we're here to stay, Hedron. Thanks for bringing us this far.
Now, don't be thanking me just yet. If we meet again, just remember I offered to let you stay in the ship, so don't be cursing Hedron Kerdos for dropping you off in this place.
What happened to those houses on the shore?
Well, the ones the goblins didn't tear down, the people at Targos did. They're building a wall around the town, and they need all the lumber they can get. Damn wall won't keep the wind out, much less goblins, by my tell.
Can you tell me anything about Targos?
Well, there's not much to tell. But the dock here isn't the town. Targos is up in the cliff above. Mostly decent folk, but most of them have left for Bryn Shander.
Bryn Shander. Mostly decent folk.
Well, last word is my ma was still living here, so mostly decent folk, aye.
That's rude.
A regular harpy, that one. Unless you like cats, steer clear of her. And all the new mercenaries and sellswords haven't done much to help the town's color either. No offense meant.
If your mother lives in Targos, why are you staying on the ship?
You've never met me, Ma. If you did, you'd understand. Love her to death. And that's what she'll do to you if you're not careful. Her tongue's sharp enough to chop wood, it is.
Ooh.
Umberlee's favoured daughter, me da used to say. It's where me ship got its name.
You named your ship after your mother?
Well, me da did. It's a long story. And to hear me ma tell it, it's not half over yet.
I'll tell me ma when I go home. The boys won't leave the girls alone. Any inns I can stay in?
Well, I spend most of my time on the floor of the Salty Dog when I stay the night in Targos, which isn't often. With all the mercenary bands holed up in Targos, there may not be a place in town for you to rest. If the local inn can't put you up, just come back to the ship and I can spare a bunk or two for you to sleep on.
Okay.
Or if you want, you could probably slip into one of the abandoned warehouses and catch some shut-eye. God knows I have after a long night at the Salty Dog.
So you're off then?
Not right away. We've got cargo to unload, so you might not be saying the last of me just yet. Besides, you still might have a change of heart once you head up the cliff and see Targos for yourself.
Cargo?
Aye, the cargo that's standing here talking at me right now. Get off with you. If you be seeking your fortunes, you won't be finding it on the decks of the Wicked Wench.
Very well. Do you know where I can sign on with the Targos Guard?
Well, you'd want to be saying the lord of this place. Ulbrecht's his name. Good enough fella.
Get out of here, stalker.
Where can I find Lord Ulbricht?
Scale the cliffs to the main town. He's bound to be in one of the manors up there. Snag one of the locals. They can guide you better than I could.
All right, thanks for your help, Hedron.
You can thank me by not following foolish orders and coming back in one pace. As guests go, you've been saints aboard my ship. I got a place for you if you ever be needing it.
Aboard me ship.
Town seems a mite quiet, though. And Magdar, the harbour master, hasn't come to try and bleed a few coins from me for a docking fee. Watch yourself. Could be trouble in the wind.
We'll be careful. Farewell, Hedron. All right. We're in. That's what I was about to say, is that funny enough, if you start with one of the pre-made parties, the game will start you with gear. For adventurers, they start us all with quarterstaves. That's all we have. Every single one of us. Doesn't matter our proficiencies or anything. All right, let's reorganize the party a bit. I think as leaders go, Terry Rudini will be our front and center leader. We'll put Adam Smasher behind him. In fact, let me see. Script. Script? We can put scripts on them? That's kind of crazy. I'm the one you want. Should be able to change his name. What the heck? Oh yeah, the music's great. Sounds... He's male half-orc.
I am indomitable.
Oh, and did I spell subtlety right? I think I did. It's looking wrong to me as I'm looking at it, though. Oh, you're right. I did. That's where I screwed it up. Okay. I've been too fast. I swear to God, you can change the names. Okay. You know what? I think... Biography. Okay, so, oops. You know what I can do? Check it out. Is I can take him here, I modify, I delete Smasher, and I delete Subtlety, and then I import them again.
I am indomitable.
Adam Smasher. There we go. Noise. Smort. Cool. And then he's Fighter 5.
Looks like I'm gonna have to go on a killing spree.
And then, there we go. Subtlety. Right? That a subtle change? Terry, yes, Terry, clan of Houdini. Delete. Put Terry in there. Here's his appearance, and he was a fighter 2.
I'll split you in two.
I'll split you in 2. Clan. Oh, can we even fit that? Clan of Houdini. Oh, I would just delete that. Clan of Houdini. How about Clan O Houdini? How do we fit this in here? How do you want it, Terry? It's like one character short for Clan of Houdini. Terry of the... I can put Terry of the Houdini. You can't fit the S. There you go, Terry of the Houdini. We'll say it's a place. Yeah, it's the kingdom of Houdini. Alright, perfect. We're gonna put Terry up front.
When all else fails, put the dwarf up front.
Put Adam Smasher right behind him. Then I think we'll have Eslaf. And then our Bard, Rogue, and then Wizard in the back. There we go. Some of that. I like that.
Is that all?
Alright, so here we are. We are a group of adventurers, quite a wild party, that have descended onto the town of Targos. So what's happened is a bunch of goblins and orcs and other creatures have gotten together, said, you know what, humans suck. So we're going to form an army and we're going to attack these towns. Now, real quick, I have a little bit of trouble like putting my screen this way. I have to use the keyboard for that, so it's a little jumpy because that's where my the other screen is. But we'll go for it. There's also lots of like little side stuff you can do depending on your what your character's class and stuff is. So I'll show you that here in a minute, depending who gets to talk to who. So we put Terry up front here. There's also lots of times we're gonna get to listen to me reading and voice acting. So, halt! Who goes there? Step forward and identify yourself. I'm Terry of the Houdini. What happened here?
Halt! Who goes there?
What happened? Goblin raiders in town is what happened. Now get back to your ship. We've tracked down most of the little bastards, but there's still a band northeast of the docks, and there may be others about. We've come from Luskan to aid Targos. Perhaps we can help you stop these raiders. You, look, just get back to your ship. We don't need any more blood spilt that... But, Reeg, we need help. Braun's dead, you're hurt, and we haven't even heard from the other soldiers. We don't even know how many goblins made it from the what? Damn it all. Alright, we need all the swords we can get. Excuse me. But by the hells, drop these pieces of firewood and grab some real weapons before you commit yourselves. There's plenty of goblin axes and shields scattered about, and here's a blade I can spare. Take it. I can't use it in my arm the way it is. But what's wrong with your arm? Goblin axe took a bite out of it, but I'm better off than Braun here. Poor bastard took a goblin arrow in the neck. Can I do Arnold? Your arm looks in pretty bad shape. Your bandages are almost soaked through. Oh, I can't do my best Terry impression because I can't do his accent. I can't do his accent without it sounding like a really bad racist accent. You know what I'm saying? I can say, in my opinion, wounds are the price of battle and an inspiration to others. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. So Terry's a cleric. He's a battle guard of Tempest, so he gets to say, wounds are the price of battle and an inspiration of others. Let a battle guard call upon Tempest's magics to seal your wound. You're a healer. Looks like Timora's taken pity on us at last. If you have any magic that would help, I'd be grateful. Let me see what I can do. This is what I'm talking about. So Terry's got his spells right here. He can cast Armor of Faith or Bane, but because he's a neutral cleric, he's spontaneous casting, Cure Light Wounds, and we'll heal him up. My arm's better. Thanks for your help. Looks like you're praying to the right gods. The wound's closed, but there may be more damage. You still don't look too good. So look, we gained some experience for that. I could still use that healing drought from Magdar if you can find him. Hope the goblins haven't gotten him yet. Let me see what I can do. All right. Excuse me, guys. So sorry about the cough. If Terry was an evil cleric, he would... he can spontaneous cast things into cause wounds, which I think is a neat little thing.
What? Done.
But we'll have to head around town and see what we can find. We can hear goblins scream sort of in the distance. You can see dead goblins anywhere. Up here's a goblin. So we'll just set everybody to attack. There we go. Took 6 damage from Adam Smasher and killed him. And we got 3 gold.
Okay.
Alright, the fights are obviously going to get more complicated here soon. Here, we got an axe. Perfect for Terry. Get an axe in Terry's hands.
I'm here. Is that all?
And a shield. We'll actually give Terry a shield, too. Look at this dwarf standing alone around a bunch of dead goblins. Damn fool goblins thinking to torture me boat. Up here's more.
I know the routine. Show me a target and I'll smash it.
Something I should mention, that this game has a, so after you beat the game, you can play through the game again on, I think it's called Heart of Fury mode. Which, it's one of those types of, I don't know if you guys are familiar with this, the types of difficulty in games that it's not like so it's intended for after you beat this game, you end this game around between like level 16 and 20. And when you do Heart of Fury mode, it's not like New Game Plus. It's like you play the game again, but everything's scaled up to like, level 18 characters. But it's the type of difficulty enhancement I don't really like, because all it does, so it like gives these goblins 200 health, for example. Just makes them way harder to kill. It's not like more difficult. It just gives goblins, it turns goblins into punching bags, Instead of killing a goblin with 5 health, they suddenly have, 200 health. It's good to see another dwarf on the shore of Mare Dualden, especially with these damnable goblins about. It seems no matter what corners of the world you go, they're always there. Who are you? Do you come to add your axe and hammer to Targos? We're adventurers from Luskan. We just came in on the Wicked Wench and found Targos being attacked. Hell and torment after beating the game. Yeah, kind of like that. Even though I haven't played Diablo 2, I assume it's the same. But it just feels weird because it's like, instead of making the fights more difficult, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, adding, they do add more goblins, for example, but instead of adding like goblin archers or goblin wizards, you know, more tactical positions, it just gives goblins 200 health. It's kind of strange. Alright, looks like you got here just in time then. Targos is short of good blades. Careful now, there's more of these rock crawlers about, so be on your guard. You kill all these goblins yourself? Aye, and I still have some rock and fire in me yet. When I caught them trying to set fire to me ship, me eyes filled with blood. I spent too long carving her hull to let it be touched by goblin filth. Who are you? The name's Joran Tamewater, and we can swap life stories in their time. For now, there's goblin graves needing to be filled. Any idea how they got into town? No telling, but I didn't hear a warning horn from the palisade. What worries me is they didn't jump the town wall. What do you mean? These goblins were carrying pickaxes. Tells me they were sappers. The ankle biters may have broken through some of the old caves beneath Targos and used them to get to the docks. Not good. What old caves? These cliffs are thick with tunnels, but last word was the Targos guard had collapsed most of them. The tunnels were used by smugglers along the Dualden years ago. The goblins may have broken into one of them and crawled beneath the palisade. Any idea which one of the goblins came out of? Not sure. My guess, somewhere to the northeast, since that's where the fighting was the thickest. If you head up there and make sure you got some trusty iron in your hand, there'd be a whole mess of them crawling below. We'll be on guard. I will. You watch yourself as well. If you find any goblins and there are too many for you, just lead them back this way and I can lend me iron to yours. Between us, we'll drive them back to their holes. Sounds good to me. I guess you guys are right. Get some quick saves in. It just felt weird when I beat this game and then I would beat this game and then I'd jump back into Targos and, these goblins are taking hit after hit and just not dying.
I suppose I got some time to kill. Oh, all right.
Alright, have him search. Some objects may be trapped. To detect traps, simply select the search button and wait. If detected, the trapped object will be highlighted in red. To disarm a trapped object, select the Thief Skills button and click on the trapped object. Right. Simple enough, standard D&D gameplay. A crossbow, a hammer, some armor, something unidentified. Another hammer. You can also hit Alt and see when stuff is highlighted. Well, it's not that I wasn't as strong as I expected. Like, my characters were still pretty strong and able to kill the goblins. It just felt weird having, like, all 6 of my level 18 characters just smashing goblins, doing, 50, 60, 100 damage a piece. And it still took, like, 5 to 10 seconds. This just one goblin was absorbing so much damage, wasn't harming us until he finally died. You're just getting rocked. Alright, protection from evil potion, no big deal. And this armor out. This crossbow will be good for Joffrey. Some armor on Eslaf. Some armor on Terry. Give Terry a helmet, got the warhammers. Terry's better with a battle axe. How about we give a warhammer to you? What weapons can druids use? All of them. But mostly they stick to simple weapons. So your quarterstaff's going to be good. They can also use, they're typically best used, so like clubs, small blades. Looks like because you're a drow elf, you can use bows and large swords and pole arms. You actually might be pretty good at using a bow. You got high dexterity and stuff. But we don't have much of a pick of weapons right now, so we gotta...
Yeah, right then.
I'll head out. We're kind of just using whatever the goblins died with. Ooh, a battle axe. Arena search in this house here. Nothing.
I hear ya. Not a
Oh,
problem.
I hear you. For our party to catch up. Pass this battle axe up to Terry if you can. Slightly better. It's 1d8 as opposed to the hand axes, which are 1d6.
Aye.
We'll pop into this house. There are a bunch of goblins in here, so I'm going to use Magic Missile and have Eslaf Sun Scorch this one.
Yeah.
Have Joffrey use a song.
Aye. What you be needin', matey?
Arr.
Oh, all right.
Good, and
What?
then have
Hmm?
Terry and Adam attack this one.
I'm here.
There he goes, torched him.
No one alive.
Boom. Alright, we're doing good so far.
Is that all?
We must be getting some good rolls because typically I've taken at least a little bit of damage by this point. There are cats everywhere. Take this gold. Actually, I forgot to check. So what are we? Terry is chaotic neutral, true neutral, chaotic good, neutral good. Oh, say we're half neutral, half good. That's a
Ready.
neat little party there. Pet cat. Strangely enough, this cat has nothing to say to you.
What'd you want?
I forgot we gave Joffrey the female voice. Did we give dialogue skills to anybody? Not that you really, really need them.
Yeah, not a problem.
Have Terry do the talking. What are you doing in me home? Away with you. Please calm down. We just had some questions. Oh, is that so? Well, then I'm certain as the dale is cold that it'll please you to leave me home. Out, out, afore I cane your hide from here to Bremen, you filthy robbers. With your one charisma, great idea. That's right. We're not robbers. We just sailed in on the Wicked Wench to aid Targos. The Wicked Wench? That's me son's ship. Why, Hedron, that shifty, lice-ridden crag cat, can't even be troubled to step off his ship to save his own ma. I regret the day I squeezed that boy out, I do. Squeezed out. I see. Interesting way to put it. You'd best go and tell him I'm all right then. He might get to worrying, he would, and then he starts drinking. And after that, well, there's just more suffering, so there is. Before I go, are you sure you're all right? As if that filthy cur would shed 2 coppers for me. Just because I've got the ache of age in me bones and the winds have taken me eyes, don't mean that I can't look after meself. The wind took my eyes, what do you mean? Aye, but don't think I'm so blind I didn't see you lift that gold from under me own roof, you little thief. I let you keep it out of respect for dealing death to those goblins. Oh, sorry about that. Please accept my apologies. These eyes do more than see, they do, and you'd best remember that. I see more than you'll ever see, and I hear all that blows in the shores of Mare Dwalden. Like, what do you see? Not now. There's still goblin lives waiting to have their threads cut short on the shores of Mare Dwalden. Come back when you've cleared the blighters from the docks, and ye and I will speak again, if in the mood takes me. Very well. We shall return when the talks are clear of goblins. All
I
right.
hear ya.
Let's focus on that first. I happen to know where all the goblins are, so we'll go fight those nerds.
Right.
Is there any way to make mouse scroll speed, tooltip delay? Maybe I can make that faster. There we go.
Aye, easy as copper pie.
Anything in the house? No?
What?
Alright, we'll send Terry out first. Because he's our tank. Terry took one down. Oh my god! Terry just exploded that goblin.
What? I'll teach you milksops how to fight!
And then Joffrey blasted that one with his crossbow.
I'm here. Easy as
Sick,
goblin
dude.
pie.
Easy as goblin pie. Irina's standing on this.
We're taken care of.
Over that. Get some wine out.
Ready. Not a problem.
What does this guy have to say? Hold. Do you stand with Targos or against her? We stand with Targos. We just sailed in on the Wicked Wench. And keep your blades close. Goblins are prowling the town, and we have no word of their strength or how they breached the wall. It was possible that they had help from someone inside the town. I was assigned to protect the dock to Dualden's wake and to keep it from the goblins. Unless reinforcements come soon, however, I fear a band of goblins will chance upon me first. Do you happen to know where I can find a man named Magdar Shenlin? One of the soldiers by the docks has been wounded and is in need of a potion that Magdar is said to have. Magdar? Magdar's the harbor master. If he's still alive, he'd most likely be at one of the warehouses on the northern end of the docks. Okay, have you seen any goblins in the area? I've heard the sounds of fighting at the dock to the north and to the southeast. If you head in either direction, take care. We don't know how many are in the town. If your band numbers someone who has skill in hiding in shadows, they might be able to scout the town for goblins without being detected. Once you know where the goblins are, wiping them out should prove easier, especially if the scout takes them unawares. What do you mean? This may not hold true for every profession, but I've seen rogues in Luskan drop a man twice their size just by striking from the shadows and taking them by surprise. The victims just hit the ground like logs. Not a proud tactic, but a successful one. Alright, just teaching about stealth combat.
Yeah.
We don't need that, though. We have Adam Smasher and Terry Houdini here. Or Terry of the Houdini. Oh, look, I'm gonna fight these guys.
I await your instructions.
Use a spell. Nice.
I hear ya. Easy as goblin pie. Right.
Easy as goblin pie. We got a short bow. Some gold, some more armor. Another helmet. I think helmets do anything, actually. And no armor bonus. Let's give this bow over to Subtlety is OP. Put a helmet on Adam. And we'll also give him a little bit of armor. Ditch that. Every enemy seems to drop stuff, yeah.
What?
But it's like proportional to what they're carrying, you know? Like if a goblin comes at you with an axe, he's gonna drop the axe he's carrying. If there's anything down here. Ooh, look, a club. What you see is what you get, mechanic, yep. We found a club. I think we can give this to Eslif. 1d6. It's also 1d6. It does the same as your quarterstaff. Give you a club. Any extra? The what you see is what you get thing. Ooh, a spear, actually. Actually, yeah, let's give you a spear. Kill guy with cool armor, and you get the cool armor, you're right. We don't need to go into this building yet. Here's the warehouse.
I am ready as I will do so.
You tell this is the tutorial. To open locked doors or containers, select the attack cursor and attack the locked object, or pick the lock by selecting the thief skills button and clicking on the door or container. There you go. Open that up. Quick save before we get in there.
Not a problem.
By Dualden's wake, you scared the last life out of me. You one of the mercenary bands under Ulbricht's coin? Yes, we just sailed into port on the Wicked Wench. What happened? Name's Magdar Shenlin. I'm the harbor master. When I saw the goblins prowling through town, I fell back to the warehouse here and barred the door. Any word from the Targos guard? Are they sending reinforcements? We ran into three of the guard by the docks. One had been killed, and another one, Rieg, had taken a goblin axe in the arm. He asked me to find you and see if you had any healing potions to spare. Rieg must think me a wealthy man, unless he thinks to put all of Targos' shipments and supplies at your disposal, in which case I have much to spare. I think there were some healing draughts in one of the recent shipments from Bryn Shander. It's locked up in one of the crates in this warehouse, but without my logbooks, I can't tell you which of the crates is the right one. Could the healing draughts be in one of the barrels? It might be, but I doubt it. Most of the barrels in there hold weapon shipments from Luskan, though, so it can't hurt to bash them open and arm yourself properly. Best I can tell you is to start searching the crates and barrels one by one, and don't hesitate to take anything you need to help you split a goblin skull or 3 and drive them out of Targos.
Have a look around.
This warehouse is huge. Searching it'll take too long. Then you'd best get to it. Sounds like Rieg is in a bad way, and the sooner you find that shipment, the better. It'll be alright if we split the barrels open. Aye, don't worry, you won't hurt their feelings. Just pretend you're chopping a goblin in two, and you'll make short work of them. The crate with the potions is locked. You'll need to hack the crate open unless you can pick the lock. Who has the key? Well, the shipments are under the protection of the Galloway Coster, but don't fear them. We have an emergency on our hands. Take what you need and we'll worry about sorting things out later. Oh, we'll be sure to help ourselves to whatever we need. If we survive this, you can be sure that flame-haired whelp Deirdre Galloway will raise the dead, but Targos is in danger and Lord Ulbricht will stand with us. Alright, we'll start searching. May Timora bless your efforts, and I hope you can get Rieg in time to help him. I'll head out and see if I can warn the rest of the town. Rieg will be okay, we already healed him.
I hear ya.
Now, from playing this game before, we need to move away from the door. I reckon I'm going to put Terry over there.
Yes, consider it done.
Send Adam around to start grabbing stuff. Ah, there. In fact, I might actually give Adam this spear, too. Barbarian with a two-hander is what we need.
What? I'm here.
Everybody attack. If Terry uses Armor of Faith,
At your service.
use your magic missile. Yep, that's the exact same thing here.
Right then. Ready.
So see, now that I had Terry cast Armor of Faith, he can't cast that again today. He has to rest to get that back for tomorrow, or for the next day. Or I think it's actually just 8 hours. I think he rests for 8 hours and he'll get it back.
Yes, Ustan el
Oh, yes,
dos.
I'm here.
Indi Ustan cuarta dos elegnan.
Excuse me.
What can I do? Done.
Warhammer.
Yeah?
Wael. What? Yes, it shall be done.
I'm ready. I'll do it.
Let me bust all these open.
I'm ready to do adventuring and stuff.
Spin any of these. There you go.
Har har har.
I hear ya. Not a problem.
What are you? Aye. Har har har.
Their battle axe, more leather armor.
Your desire as you will it. Quit your blubber, Ustan el dos.
But you're blubbering.
Is that all?
What is your errand?
Why,
Yeah, that's fine, I guess.
Do that? No.
Tell me what you done.
Tell me what to done. That armor. Gotta grab everything because we're gonna need. Oops. That's fine, I guess. So we're gonna need money. Little hidden thing there.
What?
Locked.
Ask what is the usta illendith?
Yeah.
Ista usta illendith. Good thing I speak Drow Elf. I know what he's saying. Or what she's saying. Another crossbow.
Is that all?
Aluve ust.
Yeah, that's fine, I guess.
Sling bullets and a shield. Alright, we looted this warehouse pretty good.
Goblin pie.
I don't think we got anything new we could use though. Lots of miscellaneous weaponry. And another crossbow. One's a light crossbow. He's already got a heavy crossbow.
Ready.
Yes, bolts and arrows are different.
Done.
What do you think? You can shoot an arrow out of a crossbow? Get real. Excuse me.
What? Right then.
Bunch of stuff up here we can grab. I really am, yeah. I might have to... There are programs you can like do a scroll lock, right? Because I can't... It just goes off screen. Everything else I can pan. Halt! Identify yourself. We're adventurers from Luskin. What's going on here? Stay back. There's a band of goblin raiders. There's a band of goblin raiders cornered inside this warehouse. I was awaiting the sellswords in the Salty Dog Tavern before rushing in. Time short, though. If those raiders start a fire within the warehouse, they could set the dock and ships ablaze. Sellswords from the Salty Dog. Yes, last word was the Iron Collar Adventuring Company was drinking at the Salty Dog Tavern. Ulbrich is paying them good coin, and we need their swords here. They must have heard the alarms, but I fear those drunkards may be sleeping at the bottom of a wine cask right now. Look, there's no reason to wait for those mercenaries. Let me go in and take the goblins out for you. You? Have you ever seen battle? We need seasoned warriors here, not pups playing at being soldiers. Let me in that warehouse and you'll see how good we play at being soldiers. Alright then, maybe Timora will grace your blades. And time is against us. But the goblins have locked the door from the inside. You'll need to break it down. Don't you have a key? No, you'll need to bash the door down with your weapons. Unless you have a Luskin thief blood running... unless you have Luskin thief blood running through your veins, which we do, in which case you might be able to jig the lock. How many you figure in the warehouse? No telling for sure, but judging from the arrows that whizzed past my ear when I chased them here, there's at least one archer in their number. I'd try to take out any archers first if you can, preferably with missile weapons of your own. You might want to keep wounded members of your party, or wizards, outside the warehouse while the rest of your band storms the place. One arrow can drop a man before he even knows the archer is there. Sometimes it's to your benefit to divide your forces. Watch it. We sorcerers are a lot stronger than we appear, but perhaps we'll heed your advice this time. We'll see about getting this door open then. So he's right. Like I said, this is kind of the tutorial portion of the game. And the game conveniently gives you a couple throwing axes before you go in here. So that's kind of nice.
Oh, all right.
But we're going to go in with everybody.
You have my undivided attention.
So something a little bit different, because we have a sorcerer, is that So typically in this game, wizards have to learn their spells, and then they prepare specific spells throughout the day. Sorcerers can learn, they can only learn like a limited number of spells, but they can cast more of them per day. Does that make sense?
Yeah, not a problem.
Let's open this up. We'll all attack there.
Ready as always.
What is it?
Yeah, it works that way in Neverwinter Nights too. Cool. We'll have Joffrey step off to the side playing his music for us.
At your service. Speak.
Eslis can Fairy Fire that one.
Oi.
I'm listening.
I'm gonna move
yes,
Irina this way.
Looks like I'm gonna have to go on a killing spree.
That's the Goblin Archer. Let's see if we can charm the Goblin Archer. Nice.
I hear ya.
May the Yocklol
Step
caress
right
you
up.
into
I've got
your
plenty of death for everybody.
There we go. Nice. We're getting good rolls here.
Is that the best you can do?
Nice. Let me save. Let's make sure. What's the difficulty on gameplay? Oh, difficulty is just average. Perfect. That's fine.
Aye. Done.
Yeah, in some games they can learn ones that wizards can't. I don't think that's the case here, but I'm not sure. And sometimes there are specialist wizards that can't learn like certain schools of magic, but sorcerers can always learn all of them. I get a longsword. I am ready, Commander. Why did Terry take damage?
I'm here.
This thing still says it's green, but he's just started attacking us.
Looks like
What a
I'm
jerk.
gonna have to go on a killing spree.
Alright, Terry's inventory's full. Pass that over.
I'm ready to do it. Yeah, that's fine, I guess.
Ready.
Yeah, that's gonna get annoying. I have to figure out a solution on that.
Not a problem. Done.
Yes, Jabu. Rothy blit.
Oh,
Sarkin,
all right.
attack now!
That's right. Adam Smasher attacks Keg. Ooh, a dead cat. We'll take that with us. The dead cat's too heavy. Ooh, a great axe.
Elendar. Rothy blit.
It did, but I went for the retro tab, thinking more people look at the retro tab than they do the Icewind Dale 2 tab. I think I'll upload the highlights, though, under the Icewind Dale 2 tab. That should be good. Okay, let's give the Great Axe over to Adam Smasher.
Yeah? Easy as goblin pie.
That's right, Ice Wolfie.
A little fire and lightning should liven things up. What?
Step right up. I've got plenty of death for everybody.
I hear
Play your
ya.
songs, Bard.
Is that all?
Go. A little bit of money on him.
Not a problem.
Excuse me. All right.
What?
And we can hear all the screams of the goblins in the caves.
Quit your blubbering. Aluve oost.
Hear other minions battle.
Yes.
What is
see.
your errand?
We have an entangle spell. We have a barbarian rage.
I'll die if you make me do any more work.
There's one strategy I usually, or I like to do
What you
here.
want? I've got it.
See if this works.
Yeah.
Or a common strategy I like to do. We're gonna take our rogue here. I'd still succeeded. Oh no, I haven't. But it sounds awesome. We stealth all the way over here. Here's the leader, Ruckworm. You still have that knife on him? Got the longsword. I think I can backstab with a longsword.
I suppose I got some. Sure.
Here we go. Sneak attack. Ideally, he can make it back. We'll have all the goblins chase him.
What?
Then we can entangle. Spell failed indoors. Oh my gosh, this is a big old rip. I did not realize you couldn't cast entangle indoors.
What?
That is rough. Oh no. Okay, we got rations.
I hear ya.
We have Tempest's strength, and he can bless us.
You have my undivided attention.
Tell me what to do. You fools are already dead.
I am ready, Commander. Okay.
He'll bless us.
I'm listening.
Barbarian rage. Tempest's strength.
I'm here.
Sarg is greater than yours.
Cast Tempest's strength. It's a strength bonus +6. Give it to Esla.
Ready.
I await your instructions.
We need our sorcerer to back up. She's gonna get bopped.
I hear ya.
Go. We kill Ruckworm. Oh, they're running. They're morale failure. Because we're so strong.
Shall be opened for you.
Come here, you wretch. Death to the enemy.
All lightning better not work indoors. Oh, we did it. We won the fight, but now we can't beat these kegs.
Speak, Wael.
When my archer isn't firing, she is. Or both of them are. These two? At least I saw them firing. Sometimes I set this guy, Joffrey, to not fire because he's playing music.
What'd you need?
He can't play music and fire his bow like a nerd.
What? Is that all? I'm here.
The doors of death shall be opened for you. You will suffer greatly.
Perfect. I think we've almost cleared out this
Get ready.
spot.
I've got plenty of death for everybody.
This cave-in looks like it happened recently. This may have been the passage the goblin sappers came from.
Yes.
I think so.
Jabu.
Scroll. Can't identify the scroll.
Ready.
Okay.
Done.
Need more goblins over here. You don't have to break all these kegs, but sometimes there's good stuff in them. Ooh, a mace.
May the Yoklord caress you in the abyss.
Just drink all the liquids in the kegs. Still missing a keg over here. This cave-in looks like it happened some time ago. Looks like someone has been working with tools, but not much success. Okay. The goblins caved in or sapped their way into these tunnels, but then it caved in and they got stuck here. Mirror image. Broken weapon. Probably don't need to take that, but
Yeah?
we handled that pretty effectively.
I hear ya. Is that all?
I don't remember seeing the message. We should get a message when we've cleared the docks of goblins. So we must be missing a goblin or two out here.
Watch me go.
Where in Tempest's name have you been? I heard the fighting and then everything went silent. Thought you were dead. We found a passage running beneath the warehouse. It led to some caves in the cliff. It looks like the goblin sappers tunneled through there to get into Targos. Caves in the cliff? Huh. Could be old pirate caves. There were quite a number of buccaneers preying along Mare Dualden in the days before Targos became civilized. Where do they lead? Well, there were some collapsed passages. Could be the goblins accidentally sealed themselves in. Found this scroll on one of the goblins, however, and it looks magical, or was at least. Wouldn't surprise me if the tunnels had collapsed on them. Goblins aren't too bright. Goblin sappers even dimmer. Still, you might want to take that scroll to Old Brick's wife. She knows something of magic and might be able to identify it. In any event, I respect your courage. If you tell of your deeds to Lord Oldbrick, he is sure to reward you. I hope so. Where can I find him? You can find him in the town above. Simply take the western path up the cliff face, and you can find Oldbrick at the Targos Town Hall. I will seek him out. Farewell. I think we can turn in the potion for Reeg over here. I could still use that healing drought from Magdar if you can find him. Hope the goblins haven't got him yet. Here's the healing potion. It should help. Drink it down. Thanks. Down the hatch. Ugh. You'd think those damn alchemists could learn to make potions that taste like dwarven stout instead of gutter runoff. Looks like you sailed into Targos at the right time. If you can help us hunt down any of those goblins, we'd welcome your help. See what I can do. I don't know where the last goblins are. Oh, I think they're over here. Unless I missed the message. Maybe I did. So this is the path that leads up. I should have gotten everybody. Have everybody walk back down here. Let's see, so far, total percentage of kills in the party. Number 1 goes to... Wow, it goes to Joffrey. Joffrey has killed the most people in the party. 22% of the kills so far. Second comes Terry. And then it's Adam. And then Tide is Ezless, and Subtlety is OP, and then Irina.
What?
No, I think our journal would say if we've cleared everything out of the town. Oh, you know what? I don't think we've been into this house. Wait, maybe we've been in this house. I think we're missing one house we haven't been in.
Right then.
Okay, so we've been in this one. It's this house. That's what we haven't been in.
I'm here.
Here we go.
Serpent, attack now!
And Joffrey's ruthless with that freaking crossbow. Here we go. You've cleared the Targos docks of goblins. Perfect.
I'm ready to do adventuring. Aye. Har, har, har.
Excuse me. Doesn't appear to be trapped. Have all that out of there.
Not a problem. Not a problem.
Did we already search all of these barrels?
Ready. Watch me go.
Yes, we did. Oh no, there's a warhammer we missed.
Yeah? Yes, I will succeed. I hear ya.
Okay, shipbuilder. Okay, he didn't say anything else. We can go talk to... This lady said come back after we clear the docks of the goblins. Let's go talk to her again.
Watch me go.
Mama Verdros. For you're back, are you? You circle me house like a vulture, you do. Is this cat yours? We found it dead in the warehouse in the northern side of town. If it isn't poor Loki, that fool cat looks to have eaten twice his weight. He has. A dozen rats by the smell of it. That damned old Tom ran away nearly a month ago. At least he died happy, he did. You have a cat named Loki? Oh, that's hilarious. I'm sorry, Firth. Are you going to be alright? Aye, as soon as you get the poor thing out of me sight. Have you no shame hauling around a poor dead cat like that? Well, we'll let the matter rest then. I'd like to know whatever you can tell me about Icewind Dale. Tales of the Dale? Ha! There's so many tales that'd fill up Dwalden, there is, and most like twice over. Not much that would whet your appetite, methinks. I heard the Dale had some troubles years back. Do you know anything about that? There was the troubles many years back, though. Back when Hedron was a babe and his da, curse his hide, still dared to live. Huh. That was perhaps the worst times we've had, though it could be it was just Hedron's da that was the curse of it all. Tell me anything about these troubles? Aye, I'll tell you, but I'll only tell you once, so you'd best listen close, or else get your pen and write it in that book you're carrying with you. I'll copy your story into my journal then. Please go ahead. I think she's essentially telling us the story of Icewind Dale 1 and the Heart of Winter expansion, which right here. And then the barbarians packed up their tents and left Bremen's Run. They did. And that's the last of the matter, at least as far as the barbarians were concerned. So the adventurers were never heard from again after that night in the Whistling Gallows Inn? Aye, gods only know what happened to them after that. There was something evil in that halfling's tread, to be sure, and I'm sure that it led those heroes nowhere good. Okay. That's nice.
What?
So I think this game takes place...
Is that all?
I want to say like a couple hundred years after Icewind Dale 1. Maybe not that long. Maybe like 50 to 70 years or something. A few decades at least. Here we go. Here's the salty dog. And actually, we need Terry for this. Oh, no. Actually, we need Eslis, I think. Eslaf. Let's see if Eslaf can do this. Ha! More would-be heroes up the river by the light of Bremen's fires, yes? Well, whether you're sabers or sellswords, have a drink with me, says Guthwolf Henghelm. I had a question I wanted to ask you. Questions? Bah! There are drinks to be had first. Come. Gohar the tavern keeper charges but 3 coins for this wolf piss he calls drink. Have a flagon with me. Very well, I'll buy a drink. Ah, that's the spirit. Enjoy the drink then. It's not quite as foul as I make it out to be. Ah, now what questions hound you? That silver charm you have, what is it? This, a wolf totem. A good luck charm. I won it from my cousin's husband, who thought he'd beat me at my best game. Perhaps some dark day I'll run across a man with a stronger gut than me. Then I'll pass the charm on to him. What game? We take turns at swigging brag, boar's blood mixed with milk. Ugh. It'll put girth on your arms and fire in your loins, but a mouthful's enough to make any townsman spill his guts. Ah, up for it? All right, Eslis, you think you can beat this guy in a drinking game? Let's play. Ha, here's the deal then. You win. Ha! And the wolf charm's yours. You lose, no matter. But either way, you're paying for the brag we swallow. The stuff's not easy to come by, what with the wild boars and all. It's 5 gold a round. I'll play. Here's 5 golds for the first round. Ah, not many lasses willing to take me up on my game. Well then, let's get to it. Here's my wineskin. Try not to throw it up right away. Here's to your health, Guthwolf, and my new wolf charm. So, you can hold your brag after all. You must have northern blood in your veins. Or is this batch becoming sour? Less talk, more drink. I'm surprised you've lasted so long. You ready to give up yet? Hardly. Let's have another mouthful. Remember, that's boar's blood you're drinking there, friend. Might not stay in your stomach long. Wolf's charm is as good as mine, Guthwolf. One more round. Lass indeed. I'll take that wolf charm now, you lightweight. He threw up everywhere. Elf wins. Nice. So I think, so you can summon wolf ×3 with this thing. I think what that drinking game is essentially a constitution check, but he won't challenge dwarves. He says he'll say no to a drinking contest with a dwarf. I also think he might say no to half orcs. I'm not sure. Because it's cheating. Yeah, he says something about their legendary constitution, which, I mean, hey, 20 constitution is insane. But I think you have to have more than 15 constitution. I think that's the bar for him.
Yeah?
But you get a cool wolf charm.
Is that all?
Actually, who has...
What is it?
We'll have Joffrey talk to him.
I hear ya.
I have some questions. I'd rather not buy a drink. Tell me about yourself. Me, I'm Guthwolf Henghelm, a river trader along the Shangarn when the water runs free, and in the winter months, just one of the dogs that drinks the chill away in this pit of a tavern. Judging from the size of your weapons, you seem to be more a warrior than a trader. I may not look the part, but a trader's heart I have. I enjoy barter almost as much as the sounds and smells of the rivers I ply. Besides, townsman, merchant, fear to cheat so fierce a man, you see. Ha ha! Alright, what goods you got? Finally, we have a vendor, and this guy will sell all your standard stuff. So we will take a moment to sell almost all the miscellaneous stuff we picked up. Sell the protection from evil potion. We don't need that. We have to keep one of the warhammers. I think we can hang on to one of the things of wine. We could sell the rations. Wine. Small shield, light crossbow. Sell the mirror image scroll. So what we want is... Okay, all that's good. Let me take a look at what we have. So we need... Ditch that. Ditch the stabs and the club. Give him that. Islis has armor. Oh, we got all that stuff in there, so. Hand that over. We'll hand that over. Ditch the bolts. He can have the flaming oil. Also wear the armor. Actually, don't think Joffrey can wear armor.
Oi.
Actually, Joffrey can for now. Except I sold all the armor. We don't need this broken thing. We do need that warhammer. We'll hang on to that. We'll hang on to the wine. Okay, I think we'll keep Joffrey with the crossbow. And then we'll give a short bow to each.
I am ready as always.
Our sorcerer and our rogue. We grab a short bow. Because I would give one of them a sling, but I think the problem with the sling is that it counts your strength bonuses instead of your dexterity bonuses, which I don't think we need. We actually need a ton of arrows because of something else that comes up. So we'll buy 40, 126, 200, 240, 80, 320, 360. Not to mention, we'll have 2 bow users. And we'll buy a shit ton of bolts as well. Okay. Wish they didn't take up so much room, but it is what it is. Have our sorceress stay back. All that's equipped. He's hanging on to quest items. For a couple more arrows. Alright, cool. So this will be our backline force. Joffrey, Arena, and Subtlety. And then frontline will be Terry, Adam, and Eslis. Sell those off. Right. Actually, let's talk to these guys. We have Black Jeffrey, Blanchard Pike, and Kickshaw. It gets better. So then the feisty wench thinks to strike me, aye? So she grabs the bottle and as hard as she can... Joffrey, my friend. Seems one of the wee folk wants a word. Oh, it calls them the wee folk. Yeah? What are you on about, huh? What the devil do you want? Did you hear about the goblin raiders? There was a band of them loose inside the town. So what? Who the hells do you think ye are? Butting into my tale while I'm sharing a tankard with my friends. Stranger, mayhap you don't know who you're speaking to, but we are the Iron Collar Band, an adventuring company, all the way from Cormyr. Ah, though we I had to leave Cormyr in some haste. Blankard, my friend, Cormyr was not kind to us, was it? All those adventuring dues and contracts and laws. So many laws. Now stop playing the hog with the ale and fill my tankard. My lips are drying out from listening to Joffrey's boasting. So, you'd prefer Column's company or that filthy collection of rags that calls himself a wizard? A pox on you then. You're lucky I don't cleave you from neck to crotch. Jeez. Are you one of the mercenary bands serving in Targos? We're an adventuring company, not mercenaries. You'd best not confuse the two again. Though how we ended up here, I'll never know. This is the worst contract we've ever taken. The ale here is so watered down, they might as well be serving it in rain barrels. You'd rather be back at the Weeping Widow with Column or at the barracks house with the wizard? Go then, I'd rather be downing this swill than listen to either of them drone on. Who are these two you speak of? Why, our dear friends and compatriots, Column Bonecutter, a priest cut from the finest cloth. Led us to many graves he has, and quite a bit of coin we took from bony hands. And the wizard we picked up in Luskin, Fane, though the court's still out on him. He joined up with us, suggested we come here to line our purses with some easy gold. Worst mistake we've made. Where can I find Fane and Column? Fane set up camp in abandoned Wainwright's shop in town, for peace and quiet, he said. As for Column, last I heard he was up at the Weeping Widow. The only inn in town and smaller than a closet. Can't figure out why Column wants to stay there and waste his coin. Mayhap it is your snoring he can't abide, friend Joffrey. It could rattle up the dead from their sleep, and then Column has to spend the rest of the night apologizing to them. I keep saying Joffrey. I think it's just Jeffrey. For that, you're buying the next round, fool. Pay up or I'll take it out of you with my fists. I must take my leave. All right, those guys will be a minor plot point later. All right, but finally, we finished up down here. Let's head up into town. Boom, boom.
I'm here. Easy as goblin pie.
The battle axes. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. This weapon rack is covered with frost-covered shields and axes. None of them look serviceable. Excuse me. Ooh, what do I see here? A little something, something right there. Gem and some gold. But here's Column Bonecutter.
What do you need now?
Standing around with a bunch of dead bodies, strangely enough. Gonna take his gold and his flammable oil.
Ready. Is that all?
What's going on in here, buddy? Yes, yes. Behind the fireplace. Ah, but silence. It seems the living have come. Who are you, and what are these bodies doing here? This row of vessels here, mayhap, lined up like ships. They have passed on, yes. They have sailed through this life and into the keeping of old Lord Skull. But their spirits echo still. Old Lord Skull. Miracle, Lord of the Dead? Yes, the Lord of the Dead, my lord. Miracle is his name, and the road to his bone castle is the road we all walk. It is the way of such things. What happened to these people? When the goblins struck, they brought the first of many deaths. These that lie here are but finger bones of the skeleton of the battle. Of the two halves, Targos and the horde, neither was spared, and in death the halves have become faint whisper like a gust of the wind. Probably sounds like Yes, but your battles are over now, soldier of Targos, and No, there's nothing to be done. Now rest. That corpse just... whispering sound like cloth across a stone floor. Silence, spirit. The living walk among us, and to you, dead one, I may speak at any time. Yes. Are you talking to that corpse? No. Listening, perhaps. There is no novelty in such things if that thought is on your mind. The speech of the dead is wearisome. They ask, demand, call, scream for attention. They rattle on like children, faint whisper, hissing. And this goblin here, it still lives out its last moments. Yes, a frightened, gibbering thing, howling at the moment of its death. What are you doing here, and why are these bodies here? Thanks, Wolfie. One who can speak to the dead has value on the field of battle. This goblin here, it was Ulbricht's wish that I speak to him and learn what secrets he holds in his head. But that is not all, no. What do you mean? The dead are in need of proper burial. Thanks. And such rites are best performed by a priest of death. The priests of Tempest have no skill in such matters. They praise the fallen in the name of battle, but such things do not let the spirits rest quietly, no. I warn you, priest, when you speak of Tempest, be mindful of where your words fall. I have found that wherever Tempest claims to rule, it is only from Mirkul's shadow that he dwells. The face of Mirkul is the last vision of all soldiers. Even Tempest knows this. Tempest is whom I serve, and I have little patience for your blasphemy. Oh no, Terry. I travel where death does. I shadow my lord's footsteps. He has touched Targos, and soon, I think, yes, soon, he will walk amongst the living of Targos. The wind smells of such things. I came with brothers, the Iron Collar mercenaries, my brothers. We have come some distance. That is not why I have come, no. In the days to come, all of Targos will serve Mirkul. All of them worship Mirkul, whether they know it or not, and all of them shall come before him. I will not warn you again, Mirkulite. If you persist, I will send you to your god. The battle guards of Tempest do not worship Mirkul. By word, perhaps not. By obeisance, perhaps not. Is it obeisance? But by your deeds to come, I think, yes, you will be, especially if I judge that those weapons you carry are intended to shed blood in the battles to come. If you have ever caused death of another, you dwell in Mirkul's shadow. Even in dying, you serve Mirkul and strengthen his kingdom. Thus, his worshippers and followers are everywhere. Why were you even allowed within the city walls? Your words are choked in cobwebs of ignorance. No, inexperience only. And there is no harm in brushing such things away. Know that the dead must be silenced as they are laid to rest. Yes, and care must be taken so that enemies cannot raise them up again to dance in the armies of our foe. And sometimes, yes, the dead must be spoken to one last time to yield their secrets before they are sunk beneath the ground. Every military commander knows this, and this Lord Ulbricht is a clever man. He knows my value, and I carry his coin to prove it. By the way, I should note there's a lot of dialogue and talking up front in this game. A bunch of it here in this prologue chapter. That gets less and less as we go on, but this is all sort of establishing the early story here. Yeah, we can tell. All right, do you know someone named Fane? I want to say a good majority of the dialogue and talking is in this prologue chapter, if my memory serves me correctly. Not that there's none later, but it's a lot more action oriented. Fane, yes, Fane. We met him in Luskan. He serves other interests, but takes Targos' coin. Oh yeah, I really like this game. He is Death's friend in this place. He hired us, Jeffrey, Kickshaw, and Blankard, to escort him here, and we have done that, and now the rest suckle on Targos' breast, drawing gold from goblin fear, foolishness. Other interests. Oh yes, watch that one. He stays in the makeshift barracks just north of the town hall. If you speak to him, keep your swords close. His loyalties are peculiar ones. And yours aren't? To you, perhaps, yes, but to I wear my loyalty for all to see. I do not hide it, nor do I change it when gold is placed in my palm like a sellsword does. Alright, I think we're good on talking to this guy. He told us Fane is a double agent, and he came here with the Iron Collar mercenary band. I'm sure we'll be back to him later.
Not a problem.
Let's see what else we got around town. The door to the small cottage has been nailed shut, and scratched on the door are the words "Gone to Bryn Shander." It really is, huh? Oh. Bane of the Rags. Can I help you? I suppose explanations are in order. I had thought this house had been lent out to me, but it must belong to you, since you have barged in without so much as a rap at the door. We hoped we could ask you some questions. Ah, questions. It seems neither of us is at a loss for those, so let me begin. What possessed you to enter uninvited? If your desire was merely to trade questions, then you may depart, now. Before I go, why are you dressed in rags? You have some of the trappings of a mage, but you dress like a beggar. If it will put an end to your prattling questions, then fine. I used to serve in Cormyr, but now I do not. Where I once wore robes befitting my station, now I wear rags to mark my fall. What happened? What happened? Why, I stood on the wrong side of the political wall, and now I find myself here, at the edge of the world, trying to scrape together enough coins to feed myself. Now that you know my shame, I would ask that you leave. But the Iron Collar band, those mercenaries you hired, said you were from Luskan, not Cormyr. Ah, that reminds me. I must place burning knives in those mercenaries' ears next time I see them. I told those fools I did not want them speaking of my previous whereabouts, and now it seems they have complicated matters for me. And for you. What do you mean? This charade was growing tiresome, and I cannot bear wearing these rags another moment. I had hoped the horde would have seized Targos by now, but Tymora has long since forsaken me. It seems I must make my own luck. Oh, we've exposed a traitor within Targos' walls. That wasn't that hard. This horde will never take Targos, and if you cast your lot in with them, then you've become our enemy. Is that so? I'm terribly frightened. Before you die, take comfort in the fact that I will be sparing you from dying on Targos' pitiful palisade. We'll see who dies this day, traitor. Prepare yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, we need Joffrey to play a song.
I'll die if you make me do any
Yes,
more work.
we'll see the walls here soon. I want you to throw your burning oil that direction. You start shooting.
Quit your blubbering.
Fairy fire?
What is it? What? Done.
Hell yeah. Oh shit, asleep.
You will suffer greatly.
Let's see
Oh, good, we hit him, okay.
Die.
Hooray! More fighting. Wow.
Ready.
We did it. That fight can actually be really hard if you don't hit him early. We managed to get some good rolls, but see, he put our biggest damage dealer to sleep.
Oh yes, I'm indeed.
But if you get him, if he lives for like a few rounds, he'll immediately start casting AoE spells that'll wipe your party out. Not like super strong ones like Fireball, but he'll hit you with like Burning Hands and things like that. you know, our characters only have like, you know, 7 or 8 health, and it'll kill them. You had Convoke up, that's right. Look, the 10 towns, East Haven.
Yeah?
We can read a book. I think this is all about. Yeah, this is the history of the first game. East Haven gained notoriety in the past many years after the terrible events that occurred there in 1281 DR, Year of the Cold Soul. I won't read this whole thing, but okay, so I guess the Icewind Dale 1 occurred in 1281, and what did they say this was? 1319? Does it say in our book? No, 1312. So that's 31 years. This is 31 years after the event of the first game. Actually, shorter than I thought. And deflection bonus +2. We'll have her put on this cool robe. Got +2 deflection bonus and resist 3 cold resistance. Bane's robe is made of hundreds of ragged strips of cloth, and it looks more like something one would find on a beggar on the streets of Luskin than on a wizard. Despite its mangy appearance, however, a closer examination reveals that some magic has been woven into the cloth itself. So subtle it would be difficult for even an accomplished mage to detect the enchantments. The interior of the robe of rags appears to be lined with the pelt of a great bear, but despite its bulk, it's surprisingly light and warm, and it seems ideally suited to the Targos climate. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Get temporary blindness on bites? No. Yes, in this game, sorcerers can use bow. So this is 2nd edition. Actually, she can't use a bow. So what they changed is that instead of locking classes out of specific weapons, they instead made it so you can get the feats to use them. However, I just realized she's using this bow, but her main hand is a -4 attack modifier. And then her proficiency is -4. So she actually has -4 to all her rolls. So I actually should take this bow off of her. What about him? Can he use a bow? Martial proficiencies. So I actually need to get her a crossbow. She only has proficiency in crossbow, not bow. Maybe it's connected to your illness. It might be. All right. We killed Fane. We should probably take a sec to just sleep in this. Sleep in this house. 16-hour rest. We're all good to go again. Oh, and it's nighttime. Perfect. There's a nighttime only quest we can do. Excuse me. If we can simp for it, you know? What we can do is just, we'll imagine that they're romancing each other. Every time we rest, they're obviously in the same tent together. How about that?
Easy as goblin pie.
Make yourselves at home, pull up a chair, and shake the chill off. Look at these little puppers sleeping around the fire.
What?
What'd you want? Fine.
I'm gonna have Joffrey talk to him. Now, who might you be to come sweeping through the doors of the widow? One of a fresh crop of sellswords from the south? Perhaps. Do you have any work to be found in town? Why, there's plenty of coin to be had spilling goblin blood. How is it you've come to Targos with steel in hand and not caught word of the filthy little rats? I've only ever played WoW. I've never played any of the Warcraft games. I've already had an encounter with the Goblin Raiders. What do you know of them? They've been picking at Targos' walls like vultures, and it's got Lord Ulbricht worried. Goblins tread speaks a bad season ahead. The saying goes, and this time's no different. Can only get referred to as point. Oh no. Yeah. You know a priest named Colum? He said I have a room here. Oh, I know that Twisted Hounds get I do. Had a room here for 2 nights he did, and then he couldn't bear the weeping of the spirit, so he up and left without so much as shelling out a single coin for the room. Weeping? What weeping? Never ye mind about that. It's got the strings of a sad bard's song, and there's no cause to be weighing down your shoulders with such talk. If it has the makings of a bard's song, then I'd like to judge for myself. A woman passed away in that room not long ago. She was waiting for her man to return from Dualden, but he was lost in a storm, and the poor woman hurled herself from the window upstairs to the cliffs below. Ye can still hear her weeping at night, and I've had the room warded out of respect to her grief. A sad tale, to be sure. If there was anything I could do to help her, I would. There might be something I could do to help her. I could look into the matter if you want. Truly? Then here's the key to the room. It should get you past the ward on the door. If you can help set the poor woman's spirit at ease, I'd be grateful. So I would. Her weeping can be heard mostly at night, so that would probably be the best time to catch sight of her. What ward on the door? Long story, friend. Had a priest of Miracle staying here, and he scratched the thing on the door. Didn't do a lick of good, it didn't. Alright. You can call him, I've heard of him. Alright, so he didn't pay you anything? Oh, I skipped a dialogue. I thought that same one was the same one. I will, with nothing that matters, he didn't. He put some glyph on the door of the room upstairs to keep the spirit inside, but that doesn't stop her weeping now, does it? If anything, it's gotten worse since the damn thing was placed on it. What was the glyph supposed to do? Hell's if I know. Torture me ears, most like. At least it keeps people from wandering in there. My key still works, though. That's all Colum did? Put a glyph on the door? Well, no. He gave me some damnable magic potion, some concoction or another, but he wouldn't even tell me what it was, only that it was more than enough for the room. Truth be told, I'm too scared to open it, let alone drink it. Why did you take the matter to Lord Ulbricht or the guard? I'm sure they would have made Colum pay the gold he owed you. Oh, nay, I don't want a priest of Miracle mad at me, I don't. He'd probably lay a curse on me grave, or turn me into a zombie, he would. Nay, I'm willing to let it go. I see the potion he gave you? Here ye are, can't make heads or tails of it. Or can you make heads or tails of it? Not sure, it does seem magical though. If you want, we could try to identify it. Well, alright. If you can't figure it out, perhaps one of the priests or mages in town would know what the damn thing is. Or better yet, that wife of Lord Ulbricht, Elithara. You'd probably know what it is. She's an enchantress here, tell. Alright, very well. We'll seek her out. We might be able to identify it, though. It's a ghost-touched bottle. There's a lot of cool flavor text for different magical items in this game. This flask is made of a glass so translucent as to be almost invisible, almost ghostly. The stopper of the flask looks as if it has melted into the glass itself, and a misty liquid drifts within. The liquid within this bottle is nothing but water, but it appears that the bottle itself is magical. The bottle carries the ghost-touched enchantment, which allows pieces of the ethereal plane to be held within. What the container's original purpose was is unknown, but you have no idea what Kale Hirid or you would do with such a thing. Okay.
What? Done.
You had any luck setting the poor woman's soul to rest? Every hour she's here rattles me nerves. If anything, her weeping's gotten worse since he arrived. Not yet, but we identified the potion Colum gave you. It's a ghost-touched bottle. Ghost-touched bottle, but what of the potion inside? There's only water inside. Only the bottle itself is enchanted. That damned priest. I knew it was worthless. Huh. Well, thank you for your efforts, but I'd rather such a thing be kept far from me. I'd sooner keep anything touched by spirits away from me, I would. Do you know who might be interested in it? Well, perhaps the Lady Elithara could shed some light on it, or how it might be used. She's said to be an enchantress of some skill. At least she could take it off your hands, but that would be between the two of you. You can find her in the town hall, just to the east of here, if you don't know the way already. Actually, we already went through a great deal of trouble to get it identified. Some gold would make the trouble worthwhile. Well, now you offered to take a look at it, didn't ye? If I'd known you'd want to be paid, that'd be a different matter. Well, then who knows? Well, then maybe we'll just hide the ghost touch bottle somewhere in the inn. Who knows? Perhaps it attracts ghosts and the undead. All right. Here you are. And if you can't find a place to spend it in town, you can always bring the gold back here. I've got a room for you. Thanks. We got paid 100 gold. Easy.
Ready. Not a problem.
Wait a minute. Dark mode. I don't know if I knew about that. Maybe I already have it on.
I suppose okay.
Alright, we can loot the rooms. Oh, I definitely don't have that on. I need to turn that on for sure. You can hear her crying. Can you imagine trying to sleep in an inn like this? Where are you, my love? To a masterwork dagger. It's locked. I think we'll send our priest in there. I think we can send... If we send Terry in there, he should be able to exorcise the demon. This window looks like it was shattered long ago, and only a half-hearted attempt has been made to repair it. Right. Who is this my weeping eyes see? Not my Donovan, but a man of flesh and bone. By the power of my faith spirit, I banish you. Return to death's realm and trouble this place no more. Please, no, my husband, forgive me. I cannot prevent. Cannot. Begone, spirit, I command you. Oh, you can legitimately exorcise the demon. I don't know if I've had that. I don't know if I've done that before. That was a lot of experience, though. I kind of want to do the quest, though. So there you go. You can exorcise that demon. All right, let's not exorcise the demon. Let's do this quest. I forgot I can manually mute my mic so I don't have to cough in your guys' ears anymore. That's good. Okay. I'm not this Donovan you speak of, spirit. Who are you that haunts this place? In life, Vera was the name I bore. Such empty names mean nothing now. It carried worth only upon my husband's lips. Why are you weeping? Sorrow consumes me. My tears are for my lost husband, who's promised once to return, yet I wait still. I'll help you, spirit. If I can, I will. Weeping.
Is that all?
You had any luck setting that poor woman's soul heart to rest? Okay. Seems to be waiting for her husband. You know who might that be? Or who that might be? A fisherman. Name of Donovan, I think. A little thick in the skull, but a solid enough fellow. Big-hearted. Spent most of his nights down at the Salty Dog. He lost himself in a storm on Mare Dualden. Drowned himself, most like. I see, so his body never turned up? Well, no, not that I heard. By most reckoning, he drowned. He probably had one too many tankards, and with the rough weather on the lake during the storms, well, you can guess what happened. What about his ship? Well, there's wrecks scattered across the bed of Mare Dualden, and pieces of them wash up now and again. If you knew the name of the ship, mayhap a piece turned up somewheres? Would you know the name of the ship? Or who would know the name of the ship? Gohar, the barkeep down at the Salty Dog, would most like know the name. He has enough pieces of ships hanging it from the rafters of the dog, he does. Alright, thanks for the information.
I'm here.
Alright, now that it's daytime again, let's go to the shop. Alright, so his bow work is still good. Oh, we lost half our party. Oh, there they are. Did I pay a single cent for Reforged? You think I won't be able to get it on my own?
Yeah, done and done.
Yeah?
Alright, what? Did Ulbrich send you to seize more lumber? Or take a few score weapons, perhaps? Take it all. I'm a dragon's flight past caring what happens to this damned town. What is this place? It's the remains of the Galloway trading post of Targos, though I fear little will be left after the soldiers of Targos are through plundering it for the war effort. Galloway, I've heard that name around Luskin and Bremen. Good, that means we're doing our job. The Galloway trading coster has grown over the years. My grandfather, Ilmus, used to run caravans through the 10 towns, including Lonelywood and East Haven. Oh. His age, and his love for Cormyrean brandy, finally caught up with him, so he's left the traveling and the day-to-day work for the rest of the family. But enough of that. What can I help you with? Come to purchase supplies. Truly, then please look around. If anything strikes your eye, let me know and we'll come to an arrangement. Very well. It's not too expensive on eBay. Okay. That's good to hear. I'm going to sell these gems. I wish it were easier though, you know? We sell the Andar gem. I guess I don't need that scroll. We'll sell the scroll. Okay, so we have 956 gold. Memories of Kuldahar. We got some +1 weapons we can get. End of Darkness. Maybe it would be good to have her. Dark mode lovers. I love dark mode, dude. Okay. I'm gonna stick with. Wish I didn't sell my light crossbow. I'm gonna buy a light crossbow. She's gonna spend more of her time using spell, so it's not that big of a deal. We'll buy some bolts for her. Oops, I hit done and not.
What'd you write?
I hear ya.
Go buy that. And then we want some armor. We need some armor for Terry. We can afford 1 set of half plate armor. Actually, what's Terry's what's Terry's dexterity at? He's 1. So armor class is a little different in this game. Your dexterity bonus gives you a bonus to your armor class. And so what you want to look for on different sets of armor is the max dexterity bonus. So it's actually more worth it for some characters to not wear too heavy of armor because it'll weigh them down and they'll actually lose armor class. So Terry doesn't have a high dexterity bonus, so he can wear heavy armor. But I actually think our barbarian has a really high dexterity bonus, so he's better wearing stuff like leather armor, as is Eslif. So if I take this,
Would you right?
What?
I think if we let's buy, we're gonna buy a set of studded leather, a set of chainmail. We're gonna get Terry a tower shield. Yeah, let's get Terry a tower shield. Terry a tower shield. Go. Terry some chainmail. Some studded leather on Eslif. And then we'll actually put some armor on Joffrey. You headed to bed, Joffrey. Thank you so much for making a character, and I appreciate you watching, dude. You have a good one. Go give her that. No worries. I'll catch you later. You have a good one.
So long, Bowser!
That's right. He'll just jam on the bongos, and that'll inspire us. Can you imagine a bongo version of Smoke on the Water? Alright, we've got way too many arrows. Actually, there's not a thing with too many arrows. Okay. He's got... Now she's good. 1, 6, 5. Everyone's using a weapon they're actually proficient with, so that's good.
What is it? Right.
I'm here.
Alright, and we'll definitely be back later for some of these weapons. Now, there is a bit of an Easter egg here.
Yeah.
If we can do this right.
Ready.
Nice. Okay.
So this guy here,
Yeah.
Jamelia,
I hear
Har,
ya.
har, har.
he doesn't have anything much to say. He just talks about how Deirdre is... yeah, so all he talks about is that he's stuck here, and now he's mad because he's stuck here in Targos now that there's a goblin thing, and he's upset with Deirdre a little bit, but he likes her. But something important here is that if you can one-shot him, I'm gonna try it a couple times. Actually, for some reason, nobody in the shop cares. Oops, actually they do care.
Step right up. I've got plenty of death for everybody.
So let me try to load again.
Yeah.
Where is that from? Is that from original Warcraft 3?
Oh, all right.
There, okay. So for some reason, if you're able to one-shot this guy, nobody in the shop cares. And he has a unique amulet on him. And he has it's an item called Lucky Nucky that gives you +1 to all saving throws. So this barely recognizable lump of fish bone has been carried as a good luck charm in Targos for almost 20 years. The item's history started with the sailor young Ned of Lonelywood. On one of his fishing trips near Targos, his small boat capsized near the Mare Dualden shore. He held on to his prize catch, an unbelievably massive knucklehead trout, despite being charged by a hungry bear when he reached shore. The bear snatched the majority of the trout away from Ned, leaving him holding only the poor fish's tooth-severed head. Ned walked the rest of the way to Targos and kept the head as evidence of his encounter. Over time, Ned started to attribute his good fortune as a sailor to his lucky nucky. The brigand Marg the Trembler won Ned's lucky nucky away from him in a rigged card game. Ned was bitter over being cheated, but he wasn't willing to stand up to Marg to get it back. Marg later used the fish head as currency to buy supplies as he hastily fled from Targos. The man who received the piece of bone held onto it for a few months before handing it off to a friend at the docks. In the years that followed up to the current date, Ned's lucky nucky has been traded, won, or sold to over a dozen people in the Targos, and once in Bremen. All right, so we got this saving throw thing. We're going to give it to Terry because he's up front. Isn't there a whole fan theory about how so Bowser kidnaps Peach in Paper Mario, and that's before he's ever seen to have any kids, and then by Super Mario Sunshine, which is the next one, he has kids, or he has a kid at least.
Watch me go.
Yep, Bowser Jr. All right, we got to go back down to...
Watch me go.
Salty Dog Tavern. Oh, okay. Theory debunked.
What?
Joffrey, what are you doing? Went the long way around.
I'm here. Right then. Hmm?
The Salty Dog. Thought there was an option to loop the music. I want to listen to the music more. Oh.
Ready. Watch me.
All right, let's talk to Gohar here. Yeah, I was hoping you might be by. I just wanted to say, I heard what you did, and you're probably the reason the docks and the Salty Dog's not in flames right now. Thanks for pitching in for the town's sake. No problem. Perhaps you can help me. Do you know anything about a fisherman named Donovan? Cal Herod told me he used to drink here. Oh, old Cal Herod said that, did he? I remember Donovan. He died years ago and lost on Mare Dualden, so you'll have no luck finding him now. How do you know he's dead? Found his skiff washed up on a shore, as how I know. Found it a few winters ago. Poor Donovan. Good fellow, but couldn't hold his ale, and he wasn't too sharp neither. You have a piece of his boat. Could I have it? Well, I have it lying around here. About as pickled as Donovan himself. If you want it, it's yours. It's the least I can do after you drove those ratty goblin bastards off the docks. Appreciate it, thanks. Don't hear all the celebrity impressions. I'm just trying to read this straight. This, the way it's even written is giving me like an accent or a bend, you know? Here ye are. Vera's gaze, right there on the prow. Nemo his poor wife, I think. Heard she passed away from grief, so the tale goes. I know, thanks, Gohar. So yeah, that is the weeping widow in the inn. Is a poor sailor's wife, ghost of a sailor's wife. He does make these ants shit their pants. I forgot about that one. Oh, I wish we could make a troll in this game. I mean, the trolls in this game are different than the Might and Magic trolls. I miss Bonk, though. Bonk was so good.
Easy as goblin pie. Aye. What?
Alright, back into the tavern. I don't know if she appears during daytime, but we can sleep here if we need to.
Is that all? I'm here. Watch me go. Hmm?
She here? No? Okay. We have to sleep till nighttime.
Yeah, fine.
Ready.
Sleep in our peasant bed. While an adequate place to rest, rooms of this type offer little more than a roof over one's head. Recuperative benefits will likely be minimal. You get what you pay for.
Right then.
Got 8 hours. I hope it's nighttime. Let's see if we hear the weeping up there.
Aye, not a
Nope,
problem.
I think it's still daytime. Right.
Is that all?
Right. Now I should definitely not rest when your party's scattered. What? Another 8 hours, now back up the stairs. You should have appeared again now.
I'm right then. Hmm?
Here we go, weeping. Hear her creepy weeping again. Okay. Who is this my weeping eyes see? Not by Donovan, but a man of flesh and bone. I have found a piece of Donovan's ship, Vera. I hope that knowledge of his fate may bring you peace. So death has returned to death, a husband's promise at last fulfilled. His fate shall anchor mine no longer.
Though eternity lies before me.
Rest now, Vera. Let yourself move on to death's realm as was intended. First, a debt must be settled. As you returned my husband to me, I will return a boon in kind. A boon? From my lips a warning to you. The sign of the Chimera comes to Targos. It will devour you if you do not take action. Chimera, what do you mean? If you fail in your quest, many will perish. The dead of Targos shall outnumber the living, and this city shall become but a memory. For my sake, for the sake of my husband, protect Targos from what comes, or more widows' tears shall be shed. Very well, I shall take your words to heart.
No, I won't be doing that.
Long have I waited for my husband's return. I will help you by keeping watch here, until such time as I can pay my debt in full. Perhaps you can help me now. Could you shed one last tear for me? I have an enchanted vial to hold it in. It's like Harry Potter. Like with Snape. If my sorrow will aid you, so be it. It is a small matter to allow my grief to coax one last tear from me. Please and thank you. It is done for now. Farewell. For now, we shall meet again in a kingdom far from this one. I shall not forget what you have done for me. Farewell, Vera.
Ready.
Level up. Oh, she disappeared. She's gone. Level up. Now, something interesting about this game, and I won't be doing it for this playthrough, but a big tactic in this game is that, so for this, so you have, like, for example, on Eslif here, you have effective character level and your actual character level. The way experience is calculated is based on your actual character level. So you can, if you sit on levels for a long time, you'll get more and more experience. So like when we level up, we'll be lower level than goblins, or we'll be higher level than goblins, so they won't be worth as much experience. A big thing in this game is to like sit your levels for as long as you can. I've made it through this game at level 4 all the way to like the last chapter before it was too hard. You have to do some extreme like tactics and a whole bunch of different stuff every fight, but you get a whole ton more experience that way. I'm not going to do that with this group. I'm just going to level normally. Yeah, extreme min-maxing and cheesing. We're just going to level normally with this crew. All right, so let's level up Terry. He's going to be a cleric level 2. You could probably do it for the beginning. Yeah, but then it might over-level us for some of the later chapters. The game, it paces just fine. It paces actually really well by just leveling up and going along. The main benefit for level squatting, as they call it, is when you play, if you're going to play the game again on that hard mode I was talking about, so that your characters start in the hard mode at a higher level than usual. But we don't need to do that. It's fine. Make you a barbarian. Actually, I'm going to dual class Adam Smasher to a fighter. And this will be part of a strategy. Let's save his skill point. And give him... Let's give him... Heroic Inspiration. Me too, Terry. But I know the benefit in this game. There's actually a really cool perk you can get as a level 4 fighter that will mix into his being a barbarian. It'll mix into his being a barbarian really well. And the thing you need to be careful about multi-classing in this game is each race comes with a favored class. So you can be a multi-class to this favored class with no penalty. So his favorite class is barbarian, so it doesn't matter. But if I changed him to like a wizard or something, he would start getting an experience penalty. But so like his dwarves favorite class are fighter, a drow favorite class is a cleric, so I could dual class to a cleric for free. Humans and half elves, I believe, are their favorite class is just whatever one they start with. All right, let's level up more. Level up Eslif at level 2. At level 5, we get wild shape. That's going to be good. Up those. Good. Level 2 bard. Concentration. You mean that's going to be wild? That's right. Okay. What do we want? We want chromatic orb for sure. And we want... Let's take identify. Just in case we find some stuff we can't identify, we can now identify it with Joffrey. Okay, and also for our I also want to multi-class him to a fighter. So this is what I'm looking for. Characters with 4 or more levels of fighter may take the weapon specialization feat. And it gives them +2 to damage with that weapon type. And +2 to damage in this game, it's like, that's every swing. That's actually big over the course of a fight. Let me... Won't do fighter yet. Well, let's do fighter for him right now. Open lock and search. We'll make him better at bow. And for you, sorcerer, spellcraft, knowledge arcana, concentration, and alchemy. Okay, now we can one more druid spell, which I think Frost Fingers would be good. Let's actually get another Sun Scorch. Another Sun Scorch would be valuable. And for you, we'll have remove fear.
I hear you.
Leveled up.
Watch me go.
Alright, let's go finally talk to the mayor.
What? I'm here.
I believe this guy is voice acted, so you don't have to listen to me jabbering on.
What'd you want? I'll handle it.
Ready.
Who are you? If you're one of the mercenary companies, then your place is at the docks, not here. I've received word we're under attack, and every sword is needed at the cliffs.
We just sailed in on the Wicked Wench. We've come to offer our services.
Whoever you are, if you want to serve Targos, then you'd best have brought me word of what's happening at the docks. Rumors are flying through the streets, and the people are in a panic. I need information, and I need it now.
Goblins were attacking the docks, but we drove them off before they reached the town.
That's the first piece of good news I've heard since these raids began. You've done well, and are to be commended for your efforts in Targos' defense. I would ask you to excuse my rudeness when you first arrived. These goblin raids have been chipping away at my patience, and they could not have come at a worse time. I need to know how these goblins were able to reach the docks without being detected. There was no warning from the palisades, and they were not sighted passing through the main town.
Is it? I'm not sure where it's from, or where else it's from. We found a nest of them in a warren of caves in the Targos cliffs. It looks like goblin sappers were able to tunnel up one of the warehouses and stage a surprise attack.
Damn it. I ordered those caves sealed not long after we drove the smugglers from Mayor Dwalden. But it seems those goblins sniffed them out anyway.
They won't try that tactic again. It looks like the passage they dug had collapsed.
What concerns me is that sapping takes time, even if they were able to break into the old smuggler tunnels. That kind of effort takes planning, and it means the goblins had to be kept focused for weeks, perhaps months. These raiders are more organized than I suspected.
Interesting. What can you tell us of the goblin threat?
As you no doubt already know, a force of goblins has gathered in the region, and they have been testing our defenses. They are well armed and well organized. Their attack on the docks is proof of this.
When did they first appear?
At first, it was just a few raiders, a stray arrow over our walls in the night. Then a merchant caravan from Bremen was attacked on its way to Targos.
That's who this guy is. He's in the Terminator. Earl Bowen, yes. The dwarves of Ironforge have blah 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 and done Morrow and I didn't realize it was the same guy. Great ear. His actual face, like acting roles, he's the psychiatrist in at least Terminator 1, 2, and 3. I don't know if he's been in the other ones.
I sent 2 of my best scouts out to track down the attackers, but they could not find the goblin encampment. Then a band of goblin raiders attacked the walls of Targos itself, an act almost unheard of. We drove them off, but there were casualties, and the attack has forced me to take measures to strengthen Targos' defenses.
We've seen the shipments of wood in the dismantled houses. What are you using the wood for?
I ordered the construction of a palisade and several small catapults outside the town, supervised by the commander of the Targos Guard, Shawford Crail.
Shawford Crail?
Yes, you'll report to him for your orders and your wages. Time is short and there is much to be done. Your station will be at the palisades beyond the north gate. I will send the gate guard instructions to let you pass.
Okay, that's some other questions.
Very well, but time is short.
Okay, what happened to the scouts you sent to find the goblin encampment?
Emilia and Braston, 2 of my best scouts. They've been gone for almost a 10-day without a word, and I'm worried that they may have run across the goblins. Still, they've survived worse, so I hold out hope for their success.
Okay. Any more word on the reinforcements from Neverwinter?
No word yet on when they will arrive, but a force is on their way. Until then, we'll have to deal with the goblins as best we can.
All right, and can you tell me anything else?
As you know, a force of goblins has gathered in the region, and they have been testing our defenses. They are well armed and well organized. Their attack on the docks is proof of this.
Right, I must take my leave. All right, so that's it. We have to report to the captain of the guard.
Watch me go.
But in here, we will find his wife, the enchantress.
Not a problem.
Really? There,
What
we'll
you
have
need?
Joffrey do the
I
talking.
hear ya.
Well met, stranger. I am the Lady Elithara, wife of Lord Ulbrich. Are you one of the recent arrivals from Luskan? We have obtained, it's just like straight to talking. We have obtained a tear from the ghost that haunts the weeping widow, and we're wondering if you could make use of it. So you were able to set the spirit to rest then. This is welcome news indeed. It would be my pleasure to help you. May I see the tear you have brought? Here you are. What can be made of it? Indeed. It depends on what you wish to do with it. If you want to part with it, I can offer you 500 gold for it, or if you wish, I may use it to enchant a small blade for you, a dagger, perhaps. The dagger would carry some of the magic of the ethereal plane, and some of the essence of the spirit as well. There's some unpredictability in such matters, unfortunately. Let's see. I'd be willing to sell the tear, but setting the poor woman's soul to rest was no easy task. Is there any way you could offer me more? You are correct, of course. As a reward for laying that woman's soul to rest, I would be willing to add a sum of my own on top of the base price. Would 700 gold be agreeable to you? Yes, I will take the 700 gold. The knife she gives you is actually pretty good. It's I think it's a dagger of goblin slaying. So anytime you, which is actually super useful right now, but I don't really have any dagger users, and most of my guys are able to kill goblins on their own. But if you wanted to do like a sneaky strategy with a rogue, have him sneaking around and just one-shotting all these goblins, it's not a bad strategy. But I will take the 700 gold so we can buy better weapons. Here you are. Thank you, and thank you for freeing that poor woman's spirit. She must have been suffering greatly. All right. You have any magic we might purchase from you? If you have come to aid Targos, I would be pleased to pass along what arcane knowledge I can. Another practitioner of the art would strengthen Targos' defenses greatly. My weapons and my skills shall be employed in Targos' name. I would be grateful for any help you can provide. So, she is the magic salesman. If we had a wizard, we would be able to buy our spell scrolls here from her. But we actually don't have a traditional wizard. We have just a sorcerer, so she also has some magical items for sale, which we will try to buy when we can. And a wand of horror. Actually pretty good. The Sash of the Black Raven is really good if you have a monk. Immunity to Confusion and Feeble Mind and a +1 attack bonus. Pipes of the Wheezing Dragon and cast Agonizer's Scorcher and Burning Hands. Actually a great instrument for Joffrey when we can get it. 6 cold resistance on the Boots of the North. Oh, here's the Goblin Hunter Blade. Maybe that wasn't the... Maybe that's not the dagger she gives you. No, I might be mixing it up. Also, this Girdle of Beatification wears under the effects of a Bless spell while equipped. Also a very good item. We'll try to buy that when we can. Because Bless is +1 to damage, attack rolls, and saving throws, I believe. And it's permanent. Oh, nope, it's just attack rolls. So Bless raises the attack bonus of you by 1.
Right
All right, let's head out. So we have our orders. There's our 700 gold.
What? Not a problem.
And we will head north to the Palisades. Oh, here's Oswald Fiddlebender.
I'm here.
We may remember him from Icewind Dale 1 with his airship.
Is that all?
There's something suspicious about this cart. Every time you turn away, you swear it's looking at you, but when you turn around, nothing.
Ready.
Oh, my apologies. I didn't see you standing there. What can I do for you? Or was there something I was supposed to do?
Ooh, sorry, this cough is getting worse. I'm probably going to be ending soon. Okay. You can tell me Ozzy 5 pieces. Who are you?
Introductions, of course, introductions. Sometimes the ideas will start rattling around in my head, and I'll wake up to find I'm somewhere else, or talking to someone else. My name's Fiddlebender. Oswald, that is. Well, Fiddlebender's my last name. My first name is Oswald, so it's Oswald Fiddlebender. A pleasure to meet you.
All right, kind of the absent-minded Oswald Fiddlebender. Pleasure to meet you, Oswald. Is that your ship?
Ship? Oh, you mean this one here?
Yes, that one. The one with the balloon on top. Of course, this sweeping orchestral music starts as we're trying to listen to this guy talk to us.
You mean my airship? Yes, indeed. It's mine. Beautiful, isn't it? Didn't know which ship you meant at first, for there are many common ships about. But this one is quite extraordinary. Most ships travel upon the water. This one, however, travels upon the air.
Travels upon the air?
Indeed it does. It was wondrous. Well, before it crashed in Targos. I flew it all the way from Kuldahar, you know.
Did the crash cause that damage to the hull?
Oh, yes, the damage there. Well, the landing here in Targos was somewhat bumpy, and it took some time to put out the flames and mend the wooden frame. And, of course, there were all those potions that shattered in the crash and caused those nasty fires on the northern side of town. Fortunately, all the residents had already fled at my approach, so it was only a matter of time before the flames died down and we could approach the ship. Quite a mess, but we got it all sorted out.
Sounds like the damage was pretty extensive. How'd you fix it?
Oh, well, now that's another story. Had to fashion a spell of my own to mend the ship. Oswald's Mending, I call it. Quite catchy, I think. Getting the components for it can be quite exhausting, let alone remembering them. Wrote it all down in a book in the lab.
Like what components?
Let's see. There's spider silk. Fresh spider silk, mind you. Not old. belladonna paste, crushed diamonds, some thrim extract, a little bit of iron ore, some wood, of course, unless you crashed on a house or near a big tree, in which case that isn't a problem. And, well, can't remember the last bits, but I have it all written down.
Sounds like quite a list, especially the crushed diamonds. Good thing you don't have to repair it again.
Very true, very true. Can't see this airship crashing anytime in the near future. Sturdy as a rock.
I love Oswald.
Oh,
What are you saying about your
didn't I
lab?
tell you? But I must have.
Tell me what?
Why, I make potions. I mean, well, among other things, I'm an inventor. I make things. And potions. Did I say that?
Do you test these potions on yourself after making them?
Not often. Very dangerous, some of them. Others are volatile. Some are both.
Can we go for a ride on your airship?
Of course. Well, no, I mean, I'm part of the Targos Guard. A scout, you see. An aerial scout.
What do you see?
A lot of goblins, mostly. Those goblins shoot a lot of arrows, you know. I've told them to stop it on many occasions, but they only seem to understand after I dump several casks of flaming oil on them.
Where have you seen these goblins?
Well, everywhere. Quite a mob of them. Olbrek, he's the lord of the town, you know, has asked me to look for large concentrations of them and report back, which I am more than happy to do. Helps pay for the damage to the town when my airship landed.
Alright, you have any to sell? So he sells potions. He got healing potions, antidotes, freedom, strength, agility, all sorts of stuff. Kind of expensive though. We don't have very much. Even one potion of extra healing is 400 gold. That's, you know, a third of our money.
Yeah?
But Oswald is a really cool guy. I really like Oswald. He's lots of fun. We'll be back to talk to him later.
What is it? I've got it.
Let's continue checking these barrels and these weapon racks. There's a large shield there. More destroyed. House was abandoned. So yeah, as you can see, we're about to head to the Palisades, so we'll see what they've been working on, but tons of people abandoned the town, and then the houses that were abandoned were then used for, their wood was stripped to build the palisade to try to repel the goblin attack. But unfortunately for the town, they didn't realize that Fane was actually helping them, which allowed the goblins to... He managed to organize the goblins to sap their way underground. And, oops, I actually forgot to talk to the Enchantress about that. But they were able to sap their way under town. Fane helped them by opening up a passage, but then it collapsed on the goblins that made it into town, which was lucky for the town. Now, let's see. Cat's Grace Potion. We actually don't need this dead cat anymore. Let's head into this tent. We have Garadun Tanner, Urbeck Stonefoe, Deagle Elmwood, I myself a little desert eagle, Maxiel of Silvery Moon, Ragni Bellows, and Denim Fisher.
Watch me go.
This is like a healing hut. Like a sick tent.
I suppose I got some time to kill. Yeah, that's fine, I guess.
Good thing no one cares about us looting their town.
What you be needing, matey? Arr. Yeah, that's fine, I guess.
Book of the Deserving. This great book details the dogma of Tempus, the Lord of Battles. Inscribed within are the tenets of the order. Tempus does not win battles. Tempus helps the deserving win battles. War is fair in that it oppresses all sides equally, and that in any given battle, a mortal may be slain or become a great leader among his or her companions. War should not be feared, but seen as a natural force, a human force, the storm that civilization brings by its very existence. The book gains power when the passages within are read aloud by a priest of Tempus, and it allows the priest to call upon his inner strength and use it in the name of war. So this will cast bless once per day, and it's perfect. And go to Terry for and praise Tempest and cast bless. We also have a cure moderate wound scroll we can use if we need it. Probably more likely to sell it, so we could use the gold.
Not a problem.
Yes. Ah, you must be the reinforcements. I'm afraid your boat from Luskin may be the last until we break the horde. I'm Denham Fisher, priest of the Red Knight. Do you need healing? No? How goes the Red Knight? Who's the Red Knight? The Red Knight is a young goddess sponsored by the Church of Tempest. Once immortal, the Red Knight is the patron of strategy and tactics. Some might say she is the result of the natural evolution of warfare. Natural evolution of warfare? Others might disagree. If you have any questions about how to be more effective in battle, please ask me. Is there anything I can help you with? So, he gives a... this is also like a tutorial guide, so you can ask him on tactics, how to fight goblins, how to fight orcs, how to fight bugbears. And he gives you just general tips, so like... Orcs are dangerous opponents in hand-to-hand combat as well as at range. They are not as agile or cunning as goblins, but they make up for their deficiencies with brute force. Orcish shamans often rail against arcane magic because 'tis so often practiced by their hated enemies, the elves. Fear the Orcish shamans of Grumpsh, for they are mighty in spiritual magic. So, that's kind of your tip, is to kill the shamans first. How goes the battle? It goes poorly. We were unable to make a decisive strike against the goblins when they attacked the palisade wall. Poorly. Ha! Denham, we did fine. We knocked back every mob that came forward. 'Tis not the point, Swordsmaster Ragni. Their intent was to test our defenses, not to penetrate them. When they return, organized and bolstered by bugbears, it will not be so easy to turn them away. I apologize for deigning to debate with my esteemed colleague. Is there anything else I can help you with? Right, and this guy can heal you. Although, let's try not to die. Maybe he can resurrect us for 400 gold, so it's not bad. He also sells a couple cool items. Cleansing Medallion. Not usable by neutral or evil, so any good character can use that. But also it needs to be a good, looks like cleric. And we only have a neutral cleric, so unfortunately we won't be able to use that. Let's sell these. He also sells a few potions and some scrolls you can buy. Well, it's a cool ring. Talk to his buddy here. Alright, Ragni bellows. Another warrior come for healing from Ragni. The only people welcome in this house are those who give or take blood. Are you one of the brave, or are you just another taker? Or talker? Axes, hammers, or blades. Whatever you have, give them to the dwarves. We'll sort this mess out. Actually, let's tell him I am a fellow battle guard of Tempest. I'm here to fight. Excellent. May your courage last longer than your flesh. We must let our deeds set an example for the people of the 10 towns. The people of the 10 towns don't need to be brave right now. They need to be intelligent. Their support is helpful, but they need to stay away from the front lines. Bravado can't stop goblin arrows. You think too much, Denham. If you spend as much time fighting as you spend talking and thinking about fighting, you'd be wrestling dragons daily. Now then, what can I do for you? He also heals, and he also sells the same things. Alright, Maxiel of Silvery Moon says, sweet mornings and warm evenings to you, friend. I am Maxiel of Silvery Moon. Are you the reinforcements? We've come to spill a little goblin blood and man the city walls, yes. Ah, good. It gladdens me that Urbeck and I were not the only ones to come to the aid of the 10 towns. 10 towns? Why'd the bugbear have to hit me head? Please forgive my dwarven friend. He came all the way from Citadel Adbar to aid Targos. A good fellow, but he's out of his head right now. One too many blows from a bugbear Morningstar, I'm afraid. Can't believe he lived a bugbear Morningstar to his head. As for me, a warg on the southern plains fell under my sword, but over my leg. The good priests healed the flesh, but the bone will take longer to mend. I'm just thankful we weren't killed. May better fortune shine upon you, friend. Farewell. Alright, finally we have Deagle Elmwood. Good day there. Are you the reinforcements from Luskin? Yep, we're here to help. Who are you? Thank goodness, I am Deagle Elmwood. A lot of gotchy sounds. I came when I heard Bremen was under attack. I had friends here, but I'm sad to say that... Well, please excuse me if I have trouble talking about it. I understand, Deagle. Farewell. So unfortunately, Deagle's the last of her party.
Ready.
And then let's talk to Garadun Tanner. Here's who we're here to talk to. Captain Mariner? Is that you, Captain? It's me, Garadun Tanner. No, or yes, I am Captain Mariner. No, your voice is different, but thank you for humoring me in my delusion. I wish the captain were here, then he could bear this letter to my Reyna. Who's Reyna? Oh, sigh. Reyna's my beloved. We were to be married soon. Now I don't know if I'll ever make it back to Neverwinter to see her again. Go on. I wrote a letter to my love, but I am stranded here. If only it could get to Captain Mariner from Neverwinter. He could give it to my dear Reyna. I could take the letter for you, Garadun. Oh, could you? I know I must seem rather childish and soft-hearted for such a request, but my love is my life. I thank you, friend. Give my regards to Captain Mariner. Hello, Garadun. Here's a little trick, though. Go talk to old Ragni Bellows over here. Okay, do you know where I can meet up with the captain of the Neverwinter forces? Garadun Tanner wanted me to deliver this letter to him. Huh. If you can meet up with the Neverwinter forces, then you must have wings on your feet and the speed of an eagle. There'll be no couriers running to the Neverwinter forces from Targos this season. Hold on to your letter and pass it...
lost!
Hold on to the letter and pass it along when the reinforcements arrive. For now, keep your thoughts on killing goblins. Alright. Talk to him. We ask Denham Fisher again. Do you know where I can meet up with the captain of the Neverwinter forces? Garadun Tanner wants me to deliver this letter. Oh, did he now? May I see the letter? No offense intended, but I'm sure the letter was intended for his love. I cannot relinquish it and violate the trust he's placed in me. And if I tell you that the letter may pose a very real threat to Targos and its citizens, and perhaps Neverwinter as well? Very well, if you feel there's a threat to Targos within this letter, then take it. I think Garadun and I deserve an explanation, however. Very well. Isn't this interesting? He's obviously trying to send some sort of covert message about how our troops are allocated throughout the Dale. Very clever. Then again, doppelganger shapeshifters are known for their wits. What? He's a doppelganger? Of course, keep your allies close, Terry of the Wudini, but keep your enemy within striking distance. Preferably in your temple. I suspect he killed the real courier and ingested his memories. Divination magic revealed his true nature. What do you think we should do? I will prepare a set of replacement letters. One will be addressed to the leader of the reinforcements from Luskin, the other for Garadun's Captain Mariner. If Captain Mariner is the real captain, he will not open his letter, honoring Garadun's wishes. If he is not the real captain, he will be in for a fiery surprise. Wait here for a moment, and I will fetch the necessary supplies. Here you are. This should do the trick. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. You probably just saved many lives. Do you need anything else? Oh, farewell. All right, let's go confront this doppelganger. Reyna. I know you're not asleep, Garadun. The letter you gave me contains explicit information about troop movements between the 10 towns. What's going on?
Damn you. Damn all you humanoids to hell. It is your mistreatment of those who look different, those who live different. You forced this day to come. Don't blame me for what I'm about to do. It's all your fault.
What are you about to do?
At least I won't have to live in this stench of your filthy town any longer. Death to humans! Long live the Chimera!
Ooh.
Yeah?
Doppelganger attacks. He just backhanded Terry. Get him. He's gonna kill Terry. Oh, shit. He took 45 damage from Atom Smasher. Valen Geldencross. The snows birth goblins, splintered forests of dead trees, a circle of teeth, screaming rivers silenced by wood and ice. A stone that beats like a heart. What are you saying? A raven eclipsed in red, a half-woman of wings and blood who hates her halves, scaled forests of heat and green, a hand curled into itself, and the shadow of the three-headed beast.
I hear
Right.
ya.
It's not to spoil anything, but that's a little bit of foreshadowing. He's a diviner that has been fallen ill. But let's make it to the Palisades now. This guy will normally stop you until the mayor says you can go. But can you let us through the gate? And Ulbrich sent a runner with the word that I let you pass. Unlock the gate for you. All right, perfect. Made you want to play something similar? Played Neverwinter Nights 1 or 2. I think 1 is closer to what this game is. 2 is actually a little more like third person. Okay, Denham's letters. We'll pass over here.
I'm here.
Schoffer Krail is in here.
Right then.
Ah, you must be the company from Luskin Ulbrich spoke of. I heard of your actions on the docks. Quite impressive. Never again will I say nothing good ever comes from Luskin. Lord Ulbrich told us to report to you for our assignment. Of course, you have come to serve in the Targos Guard. Let me inform you of your duties and your keep. Pay is one gold coin a 10-day, payable in a month advance, and for your actions upon the docks, Ulbrich has authorized me to reward you with an additional sum. 1 gold a 10-day. How does anybody afford anything? Wasn't the alcohol in town like 5 golds a tankard? If you do not have equipment, then you will need to visit the Galloway Trading Depot in town and purchase what you need. If you are wounded while serving in the guard, report here, and Nolan in the corner there will tend to your wounds. If you do not have lodgings, then we will make arrangements for you to be lodged here on the grounds or have one of the abandoned buildings in town. We can make our own arrangements. Where's our post? Each company serves a rotation on the palisade. Of late, most of our efforts have been focused on constructing the palisade rather than manning it, and that will be your first assignment. There is a breach in one of the outer palisade walls from the last attack. Our engineer, Olap Tamewater, has told me that he is in need of wood to repair it, but there seems to be some trouble in getting it from the docks. I do not have time to attend to the matter myself. Seek Olap out and find what he needs. You should be able to find him at the northeast palisade. Now make haste. The goblins could attack us at any time. Very well. We'll go find Olap. What's in this crate?
I am ready, Commander.
Yeah.
I don't know which one you should play. I actually haven't played Neverwinter Nights 1, but I've played a ton of 2. And I do really like 2. We got 250 gold. Give Terry a potion.
Ready. Is that all?
Alright, so here we are in the Palisades. As we go around, there's going to be a few different opportunities for us to help some folks out with our different classes. So let's take Adam Smasher here. Okay. No time to banter with you, Sellsword. I gotta keep it the sorry batch of... You there, did I tell you to stop? Keep at it. You know, I notice these recruits tend to extend too much when they attack. It leaves them vulnerable to an attack of opportunity. An attack of opportunity? What in the hells are you talking about? Unless I see you split the K, get out of here. Damnable mercenaries always butting in. You there! I said keep at it. I don't care if your arms fall off. Split the K, huh? Alright.
Yes, I'll leave
We'll have
no
our
one alive.
barbarian split this keg here. Within one easy shot. What in the hells do you think you're doing? I'm trying to train these men, and it's hard enough without some fool running in and breaking kegs left and right. Who are you? I'll see to it you're serving double time on the wall. Like I said before, I noticed these recruits extend too much when they attack. It leaves them vulnerable to an attack of opportunity. What do you want about? If they don't use the spear's reach, then how? Let me show you. Can I borrow your spear for a moment? Huh. All right, here you are. Now gather around, men. This little sellsword's going to show us Targos soldiers how we're supposed to be defending our city. This ought to be rich. Thanks for the spear. See, if you keep your strike within this distance, you can jab, then defend, then strike again. Understand? Huh. Well, now, that's a good technique. Did you catch that, all men? Also, if you're working in tandem with another spearman, he can lance in while the other one is defending, and you can take down your opponent in no time. Thanks, Sellsword. That's sound advice. Might even save some lives when the goblins attack. So we get some experience for helping train some of the recruits.
Yeah, watch me go.
I'm ready to do it. Yeah.
We got Harlesford here.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't see you step in my shadow there. You a member of one of the mercenary companies? You alright? You seem a little distant. I suppose I was. This building here used to be my home. It's tough to see it like this, and even tougher to have to tear it down. This building used to be your home. It was until the first goblin raiders hit Targos. They tore down every building they could sink their claws into. Then their warg riders leapt the Targos wall and started torching the buildings. That would explain the wrecked homes in town and along the docks. It accounts for some of them, Many folks in Targos fled after the first goblin raid, and were so starved for lumber we started to take apart the burned homes, and the homes that were abandoned. We're turning Targos into a shell of what it once was. It's a sad thing to see. Is that why you're tearing this building down? Aye, it is, though it pains me to do so. We're in a bad way when it comes to wood, though, and we need the palisade for it to be surviving another goblin raid. Well, I mourn your loss, buddy. Sorry. Alright, and we will have, let's have Joffrey talk to this group.
Taken care of.
It's the drill sergeant. Come on, you dogs. You want the goblins to use you to sharpen their axes? Look alive. Move, move, move. Huh? You lost? You know, you're running these men ragged. If you really want to get the most out of them, you'll need to inspire them, not beat them down. Oh, really? Then by all means, go to it, Sellsword. Show me what you mean. Then I'll kick the hells out of you. Very well, recruits, gather round. Holy. Alright, I do see what you mean. Damn, I'm itching to crack some goblin skulls now. Let 'em come, we'll show 'em what Targos is made of. Let that feeling guide you, and you'll cleave through the goblins like wheat. Farewell. You've inspired the Targos recruits, get some experience.
So be it.
Alright, we'll send Irina down this way. That. Oh, she's a heavy crossbow. I'll have her equip that.
I'm here.
Right, here's Calder.
Yes, it
Don't need to talk to the generic soldiers. Alright, if you've come because Schoffer told you to check on us, tell him we've almost got the trouble fixed, alright? What trouble? Well, now, it's this catapult. Been giving us trouble a while is all. Nothing we can't solve.
Get down on the ground! Now!
Need any help? Oh, I'm handling it. Look, you best get to your post. That catapult arm needs some more support, or it's liable to snap the first time it's fired. Looks like all you need to do is hammer those nails back in place. Yes, I know that. A simple hammer and the problem would get fixed in no time. But for the last time, this is no concern of yours. Now get to your post, or I'll report you, alright? You need a hammer? I have one you can use. By the gods, are those ears of yours just for show? I don't want a hammer. I don't want you to fetch me one. I want you to go about your business and leave me to mine. Look, you've already done most of the work and we don't have anything to do. Why don't you just let us pitch in? Alright. I need the help. This damnable club is worthless for pounding nails into these supports. So yes, if you have a hammer, that'd be a help. Of course, here. Looks like pounding in that third and fifth nail should be enough. I'd hammer and hammer in the morning, I'd hammer in the evening, all over this land. I'll just need to borrow the hammer for a moment. Oh, and you might want to take a few steps back. Step back, why? Damnable nails, make a fool of me, will you? I'll smash you into the hells. Take this and this. Not so smart now, are you? Now stay in, stay in. Calm down, save it for the goblins. Phew. All done. Use your hammer. Back. Gods, I need a drink. Great, we'll be going now. We get some experience helping him repair the catapults. Right. We can sell off this hammer whenever we're ready. Sell those. Sell that.
Ready. Not a problem.
Alright, Isherwood. Isherwood we will come back to. He's looking for Olaf, yep. He isn't.
Yeah?
We have to talk to him later, not now. And a halberd, some throwing knives, some more flaming oil.
I hear ya.
There's nothing wrong with that, Terry. Let's give some flaming oil over to Joffrey. We're not stacking them all on one person. We can multiple people use them.
Not a problem.
Maybe that's the front of the palisade.
What?
This looks like the front doors. Looks like a little bit of a funnel them in there. Menon, looking for your post? No, I'm on an assignment from Shofford. What's the enclosure here? This? It's a tooth circle, I believe it's what it's called. Ulbrich had us build this along with the palisade. What's it used for? Once we realized we might be facing a goblin tribe or more, Ulbrich had us build this. Apparently goblins tend to charge full ahead, and this enclosure is designed to herd them if they break through the gate. We're building platforms on top of the enclosure for archers and spearmen, and it is hoped that once the raiders are lured into this pen, we can wipe them out while keeping our losses at a minimum. But what's to guarantee the goblins will be driven in here? Right now, there's gaps near the front of the circle. The goblins could run right around this enclosure. Here, it won't be complete until before the goblins choose to attack us again. If so, then we should expect a tough fight if they break through the gate. Speaking of which, can you open the palisade gate for us? We wouldn't mind doing some scouting. I'm afraid I can't. Ulrich has ordered the gate sealed. Still, if the attackers break down the gate, there's little to stop you from roaming beyond the palisade. Hopefully that won't occur. Farewell. Yeah, so it looks like there's this, like this is supposed to connect over to here, but
I'm here.
looks like it won't quite be done in time. Another soldier. Grab what's in these. Clear all this fog of war. Here we go. Olap Tamewater. Seems every time I turn around, the ground is sprouting another crop of sellswords. Have ye a post to report to? If not, go to Shofford at the meeting house to the south. He can help you. Actually, he told us to report to you. He did? Excellent. I have me own command now, do I? Well, you can put your swords and weapons away, because that's the last thing I need. What's the problem? You see this section of the wall there? Well, I can't patch it with air. You know, if you could patch it with air, I would be quite impressed. You got a clever tongue on you, sellsword, but if you want to earn another coin in Targos' service, you'll need to do a lot more listening and nodding, you hear me? All right, engineer. What do you need to fix it? Oh, I already have the wood. I need to fix it in town, but what I need is a way to get it here to the palisade. And that mule-headed merchant Lumbar Grundwall, the guy we need to get the wood from, his name is Lumber, is being difficult. He's the one we've contracted to deliver the lumber. I'll go speak with Lumbar then. Where might I find him? You can probably find him on the main road that runs south, through Targos. Tell Lumbar we need the wood here now. Now go. Ride him off. Alright, here we have a smug-looking barrel.
What do you need? Nah, I don't
Well, I'll
think
talk to
so.
Gable.
Just kidding. I'll do it.
Oh, that's it, Cadence. You almost had it. If you were trying to shoot the moon, that is. I'm gonna wipe that grin off your face, you jackal. That gold's as good as mine. One more arrow and I'll send it tumbling off that wall. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, greetings. We're just engaged in a bit of sport. No harm meant. What are you doing? There's a barrel atop the wall just to the north of us. You might not be able to see it at the moment with that strange fog that comes up, but it's there. Bit of breaking the fourth wall. Well, my friend Cadence and I have a wager. Whoever's the first to knock the barrel from the wall wins a whole month's wages. Aye, your wages, Gable. Your wages. Fine talk, Cadence, but you've been at it for an hour now, and Timora hasn't even so much as looked in your direction. Those 4 gold are as good as mine. Can I try? Of course. Cadence, hold a moment. This mercenary wants to try his hand at knocking the barrel off. What do you say, mercenary? 4 gold if you knock it off the wall? Let's see, 4 gold it is. Very well. Go on, take all the time you need. If you knock it from the wall, then you've won. Very well, stand back. Our trusty rogue should be able to knock this off easy. I don't even think it matters that if you use all your other archers to help. There it is. Yeah. Well done. I suppose you'll be wanting your payment now. Yep, 4 gold, I believe. There you are. You stripped me of my wages, I'll have you know. To the winner goes the spoil. Sorry. Alright. Made an easy 4 gold. But the reason I did that is because you can bet these guys. You can bet them like 50 gold, but they don't have that much money. You can also bet them for the longbow that they're carrying. But I didn't really want to strip them of their weapons. You know? Especially if we're expecting an attack. I want to take their only means of defense away. Okay. Put your backs into it. Alright, let's have...
What?
Actually, let's have Eslif talk to this drill sergeant.
Command me.
Oh, actually, I guess a druid can't do it, but a priest can, so let's... Or a cleric can, so let's have Terry talk to the drill sergeant. Look alive, dogs, or I'll kill you myself. Move, 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 huh? What do you want now? Right, I thought I might bestow a blessing on your recruits, bolster their morale. Hells will take any blessings we can get, be my guest. Very well. Listen as I sing this battle hymn of Tempest. I feel like my eyes have been opened, like there's the strength of a dozen men flowing through my bones. Thanks, we'll be sure to kill a few goblins in your god's name. Tempest grants you and your warriors strength on the battlefield. Farewell. Right, we've blessed a group of recruits. We'll talk to this guy over here. Yes. Did you move? I can't seem to get to the weapons rack with you standing there. I mean, I'd like to get a better view of the rack. Well, actually, no offense meant, but I'm sort of keeping an eye on things here. Wouldn't want one of the hired companies helping themselves to the equipment, you know? Might never get it back. No offense. Say, weren't they looking for you at the northern wall? They were. Why? I don't know, but whoever it was, they were pretty angry about something. I think I heard them say, if that idiot's off staring at the weapon rack again, I'll put him on the rack. Oh no, but I was only standing here for an hour or 2, maybe 3. Maybe you meant something else. To be honest, it was hard to tell past all the curses the captain was spouting. I have to go. Pardon me, I must take my leave. Farewell then. Hope you aren't in too much trouble. Yes, Eslis. One of the complaints about this game is that the role-playing element isn't... It's there a little bit, but no. Charisma does not have any impact on your dialogue options, nor does intelligence. So yeah, well, now we can grab this. We have Tabard's Shield, and this shield is actually +2 bonus and +1 versus missile weapons. It's like a free tower shield. We'll actually take it, and I think we will actually give it to... We still have this longsword. We'll give it to Eslip. It's kind of weird. A druid using a sword and shield, but it works. It works in this game. It works because Eslif is a drow elf, and they have a natural proficiency at using swords. And we should be able to use a shield. Yeah, shield's fine. Alright, perfect.
What?
You thought it meant two-handed swords? I can see why you thought that, because the proficiency was large sword, but there's actually a different feat for great swords. So large swords just means long swords. So it's in the latter case, the blade is known to take up to 40 inches of total length. You have it. It's actually a huge shield. Or sword, I mean.
I'm here.
Alright, we're almost done talking to everybody. Alright, Taryn says, Anson, open your eyes. We got visitors. Well, now, it looks like the winds brought another sellsword to Targos' shore. If you're looking to take the chill off your bones, you're welcome to take a place beside the fire. Is there a skill for shield, or is there no penalty for using it? No, there's no... Actually, I don't think so. There's no skill for shield. Anybody can use it, but shields come with a penalty to casting arcane spells. So if you're a wizard, you will fail casting your spells sometimes by using a shield. But not for divine spells, which is what druids have. Okay, who are you three? Name's Anson. The short, squat fellow here is Taryn, and the bearded one is Iligmar. Well met. Iligmar doesn't talk much. He took a dagger in the neck a few winters past, and he hasn't bothered to dig it out yet. We're from the Crossed Spears mercenary company, originally out of Luskan. Now, here we are in Targos. Still, this is a far better sight than Luskan. No more whoring ourselves out as caravan guards for copper-pinching merchants. Yes, so there are arcane spells and divine spells. Arcane spells is what bards, sorcerers, and wizards cast. And then divine spells are what clerics and druids and paladins and rangers cast. And then under those two are several different schools of magic, such as evocation, divination, enchantment, conjuration, necromancy, transmutation, abjuration, and I might be missing one. But each spell under that is part of a specific sort of school. Okay. You didn't mean it like that, Ilgmar. What you do on your time is your business. As for you, are you going to plant yourself or stand there like a fence post? I'd like to, but at the moment my time's short. I have duties I need to perform. Sounds to me like someone's got you on a short leash. Who is it? Shofford, Ulbrich, or both? Well, first Ulbrich, then Shofford, though I imagine I'll have to answer to Ulbrich again at some point. We thought as much. We could tell by that vaguely irritated, what the hell am I doing here expression on your face. Iligmar saw it from a league away. We've been taking bets on who you've been playing fetch and carry for. Best we can tell is you take hope, friend. Or best we can tell you is take hope, friend. Once you get past all the fetching and carrying and the bird's flight of other herald's duties they give you, they let you rest for a while. What the? You know those warehouses down by the docks? My very first day, the guard asked me to go in and kill all the rats inside. To protect Targos, they said. Ha! That's nothing. At least you didn't have to wear your boot soles down to nothing running around finding and delivering every healing potion in town. I swear by the gods, every guardsman in Targos must have had a broken arm that day. Hey, that's what I had to do. What the hell am I doing your expression? I gotcha. That's what I had to do. Some guard named Rieg wanted me to go fetch him a healing potion. Oh, Rieg. Yes, I know him well. You'd think his arm was made of glass the way he breaks it all the time. I'm surprised all of Targos hasn't collapsed around us. And Eligmar here. Tell him what you had to do, Eligmar. Go on. Ah, you did the right thing, Eligmar. Based on some of the stories I've heard, you got off easy. At least you didn't have to go after a rabid wolf in the Scrimshander's shop like that poor fool in East Haven years back. What did they have Eligmar do? Oh, they had him battle a score of illusionary warriors to test his combat skills. Thing is, Eligmar went straight for the illusionist, punched him in the gut, and then beat him over the head with a shield. Took out all the illusions, though. This whole conversation is a funny sort of Easter egg reference to all the prologue stuff we've had to do, not only in this game, but Icewind Dale 1, as well as Baldur's Gate 1. Because in Baldur's Gate 1, they make you fight the illusionary warriors. Or they don't make you, but it's one of the things you can do during the prologue. I ain't ashamed about that. Eligmar wanted to loot the bodies of the illusionary warriors and get their equipment, but all of it went up into air. Poof. Just like that illusionist. I see, but all these fetch and carry assignments end after a while? No. But they help you build character. I think. Something like that. I know I've made out like a bandit when I was clearing out those rats. I made 5 gold. Easy. I see. 5 gold, you say? That doesn't seem like much. Aye, well, maybe not to you, but it was a king's ransom to me. Just keep your eyes open and listen to what people tell you to do, and you'll get in the swing of things. See. I see. Well, I'd better get back into the swing of things. One last thing. If they send you on any stupid missions to the docks, see if you can find that runner, Swift Thomas. That boy will get you around Targos faster than the wind, he will. Save you some time, as long as you can sell him on the fact you're on official business. Before I go, Anson, how did you clear all those rats out of the warehouse? Filched a cat from some crazy old woman that lives in a shack down by the docks and dropped it in the warehouse. Cleared those rats out right quick. Gobbled them up so fast I thought it was liable to choke on them. Ah, he did. Remember we found that dead cat? Interesting solution. That's all I want to know. All right, perfect. I think there's one more little side thing we do here, and then we're on back to helping out the town. Put your backs into it. We have Niles hiding back here. You're one of those sellswords from Luskin, aren't you? As it happens, so am I. Say, look, friend. You got anything to keep the chill out of my bones? I'm in need of a spot, and some ale would do nicely. Alright, so we can sell him ale, or we can be goody two-shoes. And I'm going to take the goody two-shoes route because I think it gives you more experience. Okay, look, the goblins could attack any second. And the last thing we need are drunk soldiers on the field. Get back to your post. Piss off, then. Some brother-in-arms you are. What did you just say? I've about had it with people with sharp tongues around here. No harm meant. Slipped off my tongue is all. 100 apologies, all right? I was willing to let your behavior go and let you rot here, but now, if I even hear of you touching a drop of alcohol while goblins threaten Targos, I'll see to it you're punished. Now report to your post. We've got a battle to win. Aye, I'm off. We'll just keep it between you and me then, all right? About the drink, aye? Just be watchful for goblins and stay off the bottle. All right, you helped maintain discipline and saved a few lives.
Ready.
All right, now finally, let's go solve this lumber shortage.
Yeah.
All right, here's Swift Thomas. He'll take us down. Okay. You're one of those mercenaries that slaughtered those goblins at the docks, aren't you? I wish I could have been there. Be glad you weren't there, child, for one should never wish to be in battle, only wish to be kept far from it. Still wish I could have seen it. My name's Thomas. I'm a fair shot with a bow, but they won't let me man the walls, so mostly they just ask me to run around every which way, delivering this and that. I've gotten pretty good at covering the town by foot, I have. It's why they call me Swift Thomas. Can you show me around town? I would, but Schoffer told me not to go running off, and I'm only supposed to do running when the guard needs me. I bet if you were doing a job for them, then I could show you around easy. Maybe we'll speak later then. What? I am doing a job for them. Well, let's see. Okay, well, I guess we can't use him yet. We gotta... So we're doing a job for the engineer, technically, not the guard. The lumbar is standing here.
Is that all?
By the gods, what now? Huh? What the... If you're here about the lumber, then you'd best have brought more hands to help you carry the shipment, because there's no way I get it. There's no way to get it from the crane to the walls without more help. And I've said so enough times that you think it would sink in. Are you Grundwall? Olaf sent me to check on the status of your lumber shipment. The status? I'll tell you the status. I need men to haul this lumber, and I need this crane fixed before Krail can expect to see his palisade completed. Tell him that. What's wrong with the crane? My question exactly. I can find no one supervising its use, nor anyone to see about making it work again. By the gods, my anger's fit to split me in two. Well, we cannot help you. If we find someone who can, we'll send assistance. I'm losing it.
What?
We're almost to a stopping point where we're gonna stop this. We're gonna help this palisade first. So now I got to go all the way back to Olap.
I'm here. Done. What is it? Consider it done.
Yeah, this is the same studio, I believe, right? Black Isle? You find lumbar yet? I don't see any wood here. I spoke to him. He says the crane is broken, and he fears anyone else moving the lumber out of fear that his commission will be in jeopardy. Damnable humans, by Clangeddon's fist. Some of them have heads as thick as dwarves. Broken crane, huh? The damn flywheel's probably snapped off again. Can't you fix it? Well, an engineer I may be, but a carpenter I am not. At least not the skill of my father. Go seek out Mida, Joran, at the docks, and see if he can help that wailing babe Grundwall repair the crane. And assure that kettle-mouthed greed merchant he'll still get his commission, never fear. Can you get us a guide to take us there, or bring him here, perhaps? I'd rather not abandon the palisade while Targos is in danger. You have a point. All right, I'll tell Swift Thomas to take ye the fastest route to Targos. Just send him back right quick, all right? All right, sounds good.
Ready.
Now, Swift Thomas will make this much faster. Oh, same as Fallout 2, but not 1.
I wait.
So you just need one character to talk to Swift Thomas. Alright, Olaf told us he could show us the fastest way through Targos, and can you take us to the docks? He'll take us right down there instead of having to walk all the way through it.
I'll die.
We have one character come and talk to Joran. More than once you've crossed my path. If you plan on making a habit of it, the least you could do is bring a wine cask with you, or two. Something I can help you? Something I can do for you? Spoke with your son Olaf at the Palisade. Seems the crane broke and it needs to be fixed. Oh, now, did that fat fool Lumbar sit on it? Damn that idiot. I told him how much weight the thing could stand, but there's nothing to get past his full ears when he's wailing like a babe. Can you fix it? Aye, if someone had bothered to tell me the problem sooner, I could have fixed it right quick. In fact, ye could even do it. How? I keep spares, especially when the shipping season's in full swing. Take this crane wheel and just set it to the crane. Should be ready to go without a hitch. Alright, we'll see about fixing it. Thanks.
Yeah, nah.
And actually, something I forgot to do earlier was head back to the Wicked Wench, which is here. We go tell Hedron that we helped his mom out. He gives us a little reward. Let's go grab that.
What's going on along the shore? I heard something about an attack on the docks, but no one could tell me anything for certain.
Town was attacked by goblins. We managed to drive them off and retake the docks.
Goblins were attacking the docks? By the northern winds, how did they get past the palisades?
We don't know. We'll come back when we know more.
Wait, do you know if me mother's all right? She has a house.
Opening
along the
act seems a
docks,
bit
and
slow.
could
We're
be the
almost
goblins
to
got
the end of the
her during
opening part
attack.
here. Hang in there just a little while longer. Alright, we already checked on her, Hedron. Some goblins had broken into her house, but we took them out and rescued her.
Oh, blessed are you. Thank you. She's a cruel woman with a northern bite to her, but I still don't wish her any harm.
She certainly got a tongue on her, no doubt.
Aye, no argument on that point. Her tongue's a whip it is. Here, take this. It's the least thanks I can give you for lending a sword arm in her defense. Especially for all her spit and fire.
Glad we could help. Take care, Hedron. Here we get 73 gold. That's pretty good. Now, just have our main character talk to Swift Thomas. We'll go up into town.
I suppose.
We'll have him run over here. Fix the crane. This crane looks like it's been designed to haul lumber from the cliffs below. So we just gotta walk over here. Open that up and put the crane wheel on. There we go. You've repaired the crane. And he just keeps complaining that he had to get help from a filthy mercenary. New day, new problems. The lumber's moving along, but it's only a matter of time before some new curse gets tossed in my path. Someone should be watching that crane to make sure it doesn't break again. You're welcome, lumber.
I'm here.
While we're here real quick, let's go and talk to the... We need to talk to the Enchantress real fast.
Ready. Aye. Yeah?
Alright. Can you tell me what this brimstone scroll might have been used for? Let me see. Looks like a spell that was miscast. A teleportation spell, perhaps? Except that this scroll is one of a pair. It seems that it can be used to teleport a group to someone holding the other scroll, provided the wielder knows something of spellcraft. That would explain why Fane attacked us when he saw the scroll then. He must have been behind the attack. Fane attacked you? So he was behind this betrayal then. Targos might have fallen when the goblins attacked the docks, had you not been there to stop them. You have my thanks, and the thanks of my husband. It was our pleasure, though I think Fane thought us to be easy victims. Please take these as payment for your services. I feel now more than ever that as long as you stand in Targos' defense, the goblins shall be turned back and the town saved. Right. We will do what we can to keep Targos safe. Thank you. We got 150 gold.
I hear ya.
We'll head back out.
What? Right then. What?
Okay.
I'm here.
Talk to the kid again, and we'll be back up to the palisade in no time. I don't think we need to go back to Olap. I think we're good by just talking to Shofford.
Is that all?
Yep, we settled the matter of the wood shortage. Perfect. Excellent. Just in time. But other matters cropped up that I need your assistance with. One of the archery captains stationed at the western wall, Isherwood, has requested more arrows for his men. Unfortunately, arrows are in short supply. Find him and see how many arrows he needs. Then proceed to the Galloway Trade Depot. Return here when you've gotten Isherwood what he needs. Right. Now this one's easy, and that's why I bought all those arrows earlier.
I am ready, Commander.
We'll just run our archer over here with his huge supply of arrows. If I remember correctly, he needs 300 arrows, and that's why I made sure to buy enough. Enough for him, plus my own personal stash. Yeah, that's him. What you be needing, friend? If you brought any arrows for trade, then you're doubly welcome along the western wall. Actually, Shofford sent us here to see how many arrows you need. Timora's eyes, am I glad to hear those words. I feared he'd forgotten us. He had how many? We need 15 score, we do. We haven't had a chance to ask that Galloway lass to send them through the gate, so we've been sitting here, chomping at the bit and hoping Crail would send a runner soon. I have 300 arrows right here. You can have them. I see you do, but hells, I can't be taking your supply, friend. Alright then, I'll go to the Galloway Trade Depot and see about having them delivered to your men. I pray to Timora you find Deirdre in a good mood. She's not like to part with the arrows so easily, especially after everything else we've taken from her. All the men are scared of her, they are. Well, actually, can we convince him? There should be a way to convince him. Okay, I need somebody probably with more charisma. Let's have Joffrey come over. And then
Ready. Watch me.
I'll bring Terry over just in case Priest will help convince him.
Yeah, right.
Joffrey talk to him.
I hear ya.
We have 300 here. Yep, here we go. Higher charisma. So charisma does affect this dialogue option. Isherwood, you and your archers are Targos' first line of defense. Every goblin you kill can save a man on the ground. Now take the arrows. Aye, well, all right. Thank you kindly. Just be sure to put them to good use. Well, look now, that old crow Crail can be a bit stingy when it comes to dishing out the coin to us here on the wall, but I wanted to pass along some thanks from me, personal-like. Well, I could use 300 arrows if you can spare them. Don't be daft. I'm talking about these flasks. Take them. They're burning oil, and they could help turn any clumps of goblins that come crawling into candles. Just be sure to aim right and try to shoot them in a narrow place so as the oil can do your work for you. Thanks, these flasks should prove helpful. Alright, perfect. Solve that one.
Is that all? What?
Okay, there we go. Flaming arrows there. Oh. Because it took the arrows right out of his personal stash there.
I'm here. Right then.
Were you able to get Isherwood the arrows he needed? We got Isherwood the arrows he needed, and made some room in our backpack in the process. Excellent. I am in dire need of level-headed soldiers with initiative and solutions, and you are proving to be just that. I see Ulbricht's trust is not unfounded. The next task might be somewhat distasteful. We have a priest of Myrkul within the walls, and Ulbricht has charged him with speaking to one of the goblins that fell during the last attack. Ollum, I know of him. Yes, I was hoping he could question the creature's spirit and find out what it knows of the goblin troops in the region. If we could learn how many remain in the wilderness, or better yet, where their fortress can be found, it would prove invaluable. In any event, I need you to speak to Colum and see what he has gleaned from the goblin. The other men will not approach him. Go hunt down Colum then.
Jordan.
Right, talk to Swift Thomas. Head into town.
Jordan. Ready. Yeah.
Let's head inside. Speak to him with Terry.
Not a problem.
Shh, all of you, silence now. Let us see what brings the living before us. It is not your time, I think. Joffrey Crail has sent us here to see what you have learned from this goblin's corpse. I fear to tell you what I have learned, which is to say, precious little, yes. I think Shofford will need a little more than that. The goblin tongue is not one familiar to me, and making sense of its words has been, difficult, yes. Well, my race knows something of the goblin tongue. Speak what the goblin says, and I will see if I can translate. Very well, it keeps repeating the phrase, Vos hack. Death. Probably to Targos if the accent is on the hack. Go on. Then it speaks of Uj, Kalor, Bazidre. We shall storm the walls, put your town to the sword, etc., etc. What else does it say? Kabbalas und Unjtor Vazidre. He's saying something about a goblin shaman or sorcerer named Kabbalas, leading the tribe to Targos, but it sounds like there's many tribes, and his tribe, the one attacking Targos, is just one of them. That's not good news. Irtur Kabbalas Gotrag Bogtan Vazidre Julik. He's saying, just as we follow the three-headed beast, 3 of our mightiest, goblins I think, shall strike at you. And the other words sounded like names. Kabbalas, Gotrag, and Vogten, which means houndstooth or dog's tooth or some stupid goblin approximation. Kerik nor Azidez Ki. That word Julik again, yes. As we strike at you from below, so shall we strike at your walls like the closing of a hand. Then the thing falls silent. Nothing more issues from its dead lips. No, nothing. If those 3 names are the goblin leaders planning the next assault on Targos, then we know who to hit first, and who to tell the archers to aim for. But what it said after that worries me. The last phrase, no? What does it mean? Well, it means they planned a simultaneous attack on Targos' walls with the attack on the docks, which means the walls could be attacked at any moment. I must tell Shofford at once, and we might want to stock up on as many weapons and armor as we can before we return to the palisade, in case they attack while we're there. As always, I am pleased to be of service when the coins are forthcoming, yes. You'll get paid, Colum. Don't concern yourself with that. I'll go report to Shofford now. Alright. So that is indeed the case. They planned for the attack on the docks to be at the same time as the attack on the palisade. But the dumb goblins in the docks screwed it up.
Is that all? I hear ya. What can I do? Done.
Back to the palisade.
Watch me go. Jordan.
Alright. Did you speak to Column? I'm glad the palisade is still standing. Spoke to Column and were able to translate the goblin speech. It sounds like they intended to do a simultaneous attack on the palisade and the docks, which means that we could be attacked at any time. That is grim news. I'll warn the troops to be ready. That's not all. They should expect a three-pronged assault, one from a sorcerer named Cabalus, and two others, Gotrag and Victor Houndstooth or something. That sounds as if we should be expecting an attack soon then. We'll need every man on the walls, even the mercenaries that traveled here with Column. Are you familiar with Column's band, the Iron Collar Mercenaries? I've met them, yes. They were deep into their cups at the Salty Dog. I want you to bring the Iron Collar Mercenary Band here to the palisade. I've been told that they failed to show up for their rotation on the wall, and action needs to be taken. If nothing else, an example needs to be made to keep discipline. What if things turn violent? I would prefer they serve on the walls with the other companies, but if they prove troublesome, you may deal with them as you see fit. In truth, they are leeches on Targos, and we may be better off without them. Okay, I'm on it. I'll return with them or without them shortly. Please make haste. There have been sightings of goblins near the palisade, and I fear they will attack before you return. You better hurry then. Actually, can I rest here? Who are you? He's in the service of Joaquin. Oh, he heals us. Okay. That was loud. Holy shit.
Jordan.
Back at the docks.
Jordan. I'm here.
Up to the fellers in the Salty Dog Tavern.
What'd you want?
We'll have Joffrey do the talking. So no sooner had she smashed the bottle across my head than I leapt up and... By the hells, what brings you crawling back this time? Joffrey Crail wants you to report to the palisade at once. Oh, well, if that old crow wants us to skip up to the palisade, then we'd best do it then, shouldn't we, men? Indeed, friend Jeffrey. I think Shofford would not mean to summon us unless the goblins were attacking the wall. Trouble is, neither me nor my mates are done with their drinks yet, so perhaps you better creep out of here until Shofford will be along. Shortly. We're not for standing out in the cold and wind while that old fool sits in his bunkhouse and barks orders. Yes, you'd best leave before we throw you out of here. So our choices here kind of, we can fight them, or we can convince them to report to the wall with a little bit of information we learned. Like so. I would take a little more care with your words. Once the guard learns of your alliance with the traitor Fane, you'll be the ones thrown out of town, if you're not executed first. Traitor? That ragged fool? What are you talking about? Fane conspired to teleport a squad of goblins within the Targos walls. The goblins killed several guardsmen, and they nearly set fire to the docks. He's part of your band, which marks you all as traitors. But Fane hired us. He wasn't one of us. We meant no harm to Targos. We barely knew that stupid wizard. Shut up, Kickshaw. This dog of Shofford's trying to scare us. He's talking nonsense. I doubt Ulbrich will see it that way. In fact, your band's record of not reporting for duty might even be considered proof of your ties with Fane. But we didn't know Fane was a traitor. We're innocent, I tell you. Aye, Kickshaw's right. The Iron Collar Band isn't a band of traitors, and I'll kill the man who says so myself. Then I would suggest you report to the palisade at once. Reporting for duty would go a long way to proving your innocence. Huh. All right. Tell that old crow Shofford we'll report to the palisade. Besides, our coins run out here anyway. Very well, we'll tell him to expect you.
Ready.
Right.
Right then.
Got a little experience for that. And let's finally make it back to the palisade.
Easy as goblin pie. Yeah?
Any luck on bringing the Iron Collar to the palisade? Yes. Though they prove to be a stubborn bunch. I don't know how well they'll serve, but they may stop a few goblin axes. You surprised me. Well done. Well done indeed. Now that they're accounted for, we'll just need to adjust the... Did you hear that? Sir, the goblins are at the palisade. Order the gate into town sealed. Sound the alarm. Yes, sir. I must warn Ulbrich and gather the town forces. I need you to report to the palisade and drive those damned goblins back. If Tempest grants us victory, then meet me back here after the battle. Everyone to arms! To arms! Here we are. The town is now under attack.
Speak.
To arms!
I'm ready. What?
I'm ready. We need a bless.
At your service.
You bless us.
Tell me what to do. I'm here.
See the combat text starting to scroll. The weapons instructor is dead. Oh no.
Right then.
Come out. We got some epic battle music.
Ready. Not a problem, yeah?
Oh shit, that's a lot of goblins.
What? Done and done.
Is that the best you can do?
Oh yes, I'm here.
Have Joffrey play some songs for us. Try to charm one of the archers. Didn't work.
I'll split it.
Alright, we charmed that one.
I hear ya. I'll split
Oh,
it too.
that. Not even a pack or lots. Here's more.
Looks like I'm gonna have to go on a killing spree.
I think we have to kill this goblin.
Come here, you wretch.
Where's more goblins?
Death to the enemy.
Ah, here's Vokton.
What you need?
Yes, Jabu.
We'll need to sun scorch him.
Culture, Imperium.
Victory will be ours.
Yeah.
Target, no smash.
What is it? Done.
Combat bonuses rolling. Let's wipe that one out. Ooh, he exploded. What are these soldiers doing just standing here?
Yes, it shall be done.
Actually doing pretty well in this battle so far.
Elendar, Elem shin be done.
I'm here. Right then.
Doodle-doo, doodle-doo. Let me loot the bodies here. I don't think I looted these. There's a flail. Aha, there's the goblin we're missing.
I await your instructions.
There's more goblins.
Not a problem. Ready.
Save before we make it over there.
I am ready as
Let's see if we can charm the leader. Gotrod. Aha, we can. And we can control him to go fight these archers.
And there's no escape. Oh, done and done.
Play the song. The song will inspire us. Go Gotrod.
Done and done.
Bum, 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 bum. Blast the front gate open. Teleport the goblins in.
Ready.
Hot damn.
Not a problem.
Grab this guy's longbow. Unfortunately, he did not survive the fight. We'll take his longbow off his hand.
Yeah.
Actually, what we'll do. Stop right there. And then have Esloff go and tangle this group. Heck yeah.
Oh yes, I'm here.
I've got it.
Then move our archers up.
I'm listening. Watch me go.
What is your errand there? Elem shouldn't be done.
I'll die if you make me do any more work.
What?
No, Esloff. He died. First death of the party. No, we gotta reload.
Jordan.
We gotta do the stage of the fight again.
What?
Stun quarta. Los elegnan.
Places to go, monsters to kill.
I'm here.
Yeah.
Stun quarta. Los elegnan.
Ready.
Speak.
Suppose I got some time to kill.
Leveled up.
Like I'm gonna have to go on a killing spree.
What you want? I've got it.
Let's start looting this crew. Oh, sorry, I didn't respond to that, but this is just a goblin attack so far. The orcs and ogres come later. Dun, dun.
What is it? I've got it.
Yeah.
Okay, got all the loot here.
Oh, I've got it.
I hear ya.
the longbow over. Now we gotta save off.
Yes.
No.
What is it?
Aye. What you be needing, matey? Arr.
Is that all? I'm here. I will succeed.
I am ready, Commander.
Put your blubbering away, Oost.
I'm ready to do adventuring and stuff.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Oh yes, I'm here. What?
What'd you want? What?
So you have you in your song, lingering song.
Done and
May
done.
the Yochlor caress you in the
Ready.
abyss.
Done.
What is your You are coming to me.
What is that?
I'll die if you make me do any more work.
Have my undivided attention.
Indomitable.
Oh, horror. After, oh, we're protection from missiles.
Yeah, I got you.
Ask politely or you die. It's the Usta
Just casting horror over and over.
I suppose. Oh, all right.
Please no like burning hands or anything. Alright, he's out of spells it looks like. He's immune to that.
What'd you need?
I am ready, Commander.
To the enemy.
This archer.
What is it? Fine.
Aye. Har, har, har.
Oh, we got him. Nice. 21 slashing damage from Terry and then 10 from Adam Smasher.
Ready.
At your service. Yes, it
We did
shall
it.
be done.
You have driven the goblins from Targos. Easy clap, I wasn't scared.
Yes, it shall be done.
Actually, we got the Whispering Staff. +1 to move silently skill. Plus 1% chance if the target is silenced when struck. We have the Houndstooth Collar, immune to panic and fear, and can cast Beast Claw once per day. We can actually give that to our Barbarian, immune to panic and fear. We'll give the Whispering Staff. This Ironwood Staff was once held by the Goblin Sorcerer Cabalus, and it still bears the stink of his touch. Trails of runes encircle the staff like snakes, and aside from a single minor rune of accuracy and another of wounding, the rest appear to be nonsense syllables and bunk. The staff is surprisingly light and well balanced for its size, and it can be held easily in one hand. We will give that to Eslif. Nice little one-handed quarter staff that we can use. Then the Houndstooth Collar. This filthy enchanted collar was stripped from the neck of Vogten's dead warg and bears the crude marks of goblin sorcery. When worn around the neck, the wearer gains the ability to call upon the strength and ferocity of a warg, turning his hands into claws and raking opponents for tremendous damage. Perfect. Get all this stuff over. All this sellable stuff. Refill our arrows and bolts. That. Save that potion for later. That's all these. Quick inventory organization. That there. And we're good.
Ready.
We just pick all this stuff up.
As you wish.
This is on, or this version that I have is on Good Old Games.
I hear ya.
Definitely. I wonder if I have it in my desk right here. I might not. Well, it's not on hand at least, but I definitely have it around here somewhere.
What?
Here he is. He just teleported in here. The goblins have been driven back for the time being. You've done well, and I have sent one of our runners to tell Lord Ulbrich of our victory, and your part in it. If you haven't already, you should report to Lord Ulbrich at your earliest convenience. I am sure he will want to congratulate you personally. We came to receive payment for the fighting at the Palisade, Shofford. It was not an easy battle. Indeed. Very well, I'm authorized to pay you a bonus sum for your efforts. There are times I forget that you are mercenaries. Here you are. This'll do then. Before you go, however, I feel I must say something. The mercenary's life is not one unknown to me. I have served in many companies and in many conflicts throughout Neverwinter and the realms, and all the coin I earned was a shallow reward until the day I made my home in Targos, and its people were placed under my protection. There are greater goals to strive for in this world than wealth, and simply finding one's purpose in the world is worth more than any amount of gold one can earn from a swordplay alone. I heard of your fight at the Palisade, and my men say you fought like devils. You took down all 3 of the goblin leaders. I can't believe you risked so much just for gold. Well, perhaps not. When those goblins stormed the wall, we simply acted. When it was over, when we were still alive, I don't remember why we did it. We just did. Very well, that will have to do. I wish you luck in your future here in the north. I believe that with you by our side, the horde will be turned back and Targos saved. Perhaps so. Farewell, Shofford. And we get 1,000 gold for our services.
I'm here.
But yes, Volfolog, this was a download and play. I didn't have to do any adjustments for Icewind Dale. I know there are some widescreen patches and stuff out there for this game. But I don't know, I think the game looks fine on stream, and I just wanted, I'm a big fan of plug and play stuff, and Good Old Games did that for me in this case. But with all that reading and the big battle out of the way, I think it's time we end the stream on that one. It is past my bedtime, and I am tired, and my throat's starting to hurt from all the reading. Stream game. Not even starting to hurt. It's just so much. I will check your audio here in just a sec, Terry. Stream game back up. But thank you guys so much for hanging out and watching me play Icewind Dale 2. Thank you for sticking through all of the reading. It was good. I swear we've gotten through a bulk of the reading. There's obviously still going to be times we read stuff as we pick up quests from people and talk to various people, but it will not be nearly that much. From here on out, the game is a lot of combat, lots of fighting, lots of action. So we'll dive into that more tomorrow when I log on. So thank you guys very much. If you haven't done so already, I encourage you to follow. We're almost at 600 followers, and I really appreciate you guys for that. Oh, look, there's chat. Let's listen to Terrio's audio real quick. Holy crap, dude. My gosh. That is one of the longest no's I've ever heard. That's longer than the Darth Vader no. No. Yes, please. I'll add that to the stream if you want to clean up that background there for sure. But I'll make sure to check that out on Discord when you send it over. Thank you guys so much. If you are new to the stream, like I said, I encourage you to follow. And if you'd like, you can join the Discord server as well. So I'll hit you guys with a link for that. And if you're interested in the previous games I've done, you can watch highlights of all of my games here right on my Twitch page. I have done Icewind Dale 1. I've done Baldur's Gate 1, as well as Siege of Dragons.
Good stuff.
And I've done Baldur's Gate 2 all the way through. So, oops, not collections. It's this one. It's games. So, and it's all in one easy to read Google Doc right there for you, including reviews and links to the VOD. So, thank you guys so much. Hope to see you back tomorrow. Take care and have a good one.